Hey, hey, what is up? How's everyone doing today? I feel like yesterday we ended things on the wrong foot. You know, I was having a lot of problems with my build. I was getting frustrated. I lost a lot of souls. I lost 4 or 5 levels worth of souls. No problem yesterday. And that was real frustrating. But I think since then we've made a full recovery, so today, right as I started the stream, well, before I started the stream, I went ahead and I farmed those levels back. Kind of looked into my equipment. And I'm feeling a lot better. I've got some Rune to play. Figured out my armor situation. I figured out a good amount. And before we get into anything too intense, I am going to want to mop up some more. Specifically in the demi-human forests. Ruins. I remembered that there was a creature in there that I fucking walked right past, so we're gonna go check that out. Nice little warm up. It is cold as hell in here today. Oof. I cannot wait for my heater to get this room warm. But once I start streaming, after a while, I'm sure my computer will pick up the job. But man, what a game. Yeah, the sword is not very long, but the magic damage, I feel like it's pretty good. 169. Oh, it's pretty good. Go. Alright, so if I recall correctly, there is a big motherfucker in here. Yeah. This guy. No stamina. Let's go skeletal ashes. On skeletal asses. There we go. Oh, nice. A staff. Crystal burst. Why aren't these guys fighting? Like cowering? Fucking cowards. See what that is. What is it? Oh. It's a better staff. Hell yeah. What is it in weight? It must not change. Yeah, cool. Interesting. Hell yeah. Got a dope staff. Alright. It's hard to say what a good side weapon would be. It's either gonna be this rapier or this crystal sword. And I feel like the rapier might be a little better. I also have some things that do blood loss. Oh, it's a spear. Cool. It's like nothing. I think it's hella weak. I just don't know what's better. Probably this, right? Wolf, huh? Oh, cool. Why is he not? Fight him. Damn. Bastard. There we go. Alright, so that's the demi-human forests taken care of. Pretty sure I cleared the tombs were ruins. Cleared Castle Morn. I hadn't gone down there really. CO for a river well. I feel like I could take this boss. Try this. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go. Boom. See what I'm fucking saying? You see what I'm saying? Is that the second I am able to withstand one-shots, everything changes. Quickly, too. Took me one fucking Estus. That shit was driving me nuts yesterday. That's so funny. Interesting. There's so many faith spells that I can't use. That's fucking dope. Hell yeah. This place is beautiful. Wow. What are those? Just like fucking commoners? Nobles or whatever? Oh. Interesting. Cracked pot. There we go. I don't really know if that is that really a good item? Oh shit. Oh man, it's not hitting him. Yeah. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. Who the fuck is that? Like a Bloodborne guy. Don't touch me, bitch. What's up, Rune fragments? The Anchor Man here. Right, sniper. I'm gonna see him. Sorcerer's leggings. Glintstone wet blade. Turtles, huh? What the fuck is that thing? Oh, they're just crabs. Looks like a nice item. What's that fucking thing driving around out here? Bet that thing shoots. I just gotta feel like there's like projectiles on that thing. It's rolling on a ball. Oh? Oh, nice. Okay, so the question is, do you go? Oh. Oh. Fuck, it's like a crab. Oh. Yeah. Oh, cool. I got the Burger King hat. My birthday party is going to be lit this year. Play Golden Seed. Good, good. Alright. Why can't I use it? Oh, I don't have enough FP. Man. What? Fuck that crap. You're following me in here, bitch. Well, now I'm stuck. Sleep, huh? Crab, sleep. Bitch crab. Hmm. Curious. Dead end. Oh, you can totally get on this. I didn't expect that. Oh shit. Fascinating. Yeah. Let's see how long it takes. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Just a smithing stone. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. Dart. Does he keep doing it? Yeah. See, I don't see another one, so I got a feeling I need to start looking on the other side here. Okay. Oh God. open from this side. I hope I made the right choice here. I think I did. Yep, I did. Moongrum Carrion Knight. Like we're rocking the same stats. What? He's got like no health. That's some bullshit. Too far. If I can pull this guy up. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh, he's got it. This fucking magic dude is making this a lot more tedious than it has to be. Because he won't stop fucking interfering. Ugh. Like, chill the fuck out. Walk away, asshole. Stop walking. Fuck, dude. If you're gonna fucking walk over here, then walk over here. And quit doing that fucking shit. Oh, so it's like dude, fuck you, come on. I'm literally just gonna go fucking reset. I have to pull one of you in here. Fucking bullshit. Stupid as fucking shit. Oh, now I'm taking Chip. Dude, the guy won't fucking do it. Neither of them will, but neither of them will reset either. They're just gonna fucking stand there forever. Just because I happen to take the shortcut. The whole engagement is fucked. It's a fucking waste. I have to fight 2v1. I can't even fucking... Fuck you, you bitch, motherfucker. Fuck you! How does that not... Okay. Okay, dude. This is such fucking bullshit, bro. I fucking had him until that fucking Piece of fucking shit sorcerer came in there and fucked it all up. I fucking had him. I fucking had him. Fucking had him. I fucking had him. Fucking had him. I hate this fucking game. That dude can't go anywhere, of course. Of fucking course, dude. It's a good thing I can just fucking exploit souls, because this is fucking bullshit. Yeah, hit the fucking wall, you retard AI. Okay. I get it. They can fucking shoot forever. It's no, they just spam. I get it. It's not balanced. You can't balance it. I fucking get it. You can't do it. You have to make everything fucking spam. I'll have a guy that has unlimited stamina, unlimited fucking poise, unlimited fucking FP, unlimited spells. He's got 7 spells. He's a level 480. And we'll put 6 of them in one fucking area. Watch how fucking stupid easy this guy is without 2 people. What the fuck, dude? I hate this fucking game. Oh, I want to fucking hit my head with a fucking hammer right now. That sounds more entertaining at this point than sprinting through fucking bullshit. Holy fuck, dude. This is not fun. Fine, man. I really don't want to have to sit here and cheese shit, but you make cheese mandatory. Like, this entire game, it seems to revolve around, like, basically what you would call, like, baiting out gank, one NPC at a time. That's literally it. Nothing staggers unless you heavy attack in this game. What? How is he fucking doing that? He's fucking parrying heavies? I'm so fucking boring because everything that I have to use is equipped on the same fucking thing as the Estus wheel. It happens so much. It happens so much. You want to get on your horse, Estus wheel. You want to fucking use this other thing, Estus wheel. You want to use this Estus wheel, Estus wheel, Estus wheel. I have to constantly be managing this fucking Estus wheel. Constantly. Fucking hate that. I fucking hate it. Can you even put Ashes of War on? Thank fucking God. Switch to Ash of War, you never know when you're going to use it. It turns on and turns off every 60 feet. You never fucking know when you can use it and when you can't. Are you shitting my fucking asshole open? Did it really just do that? It burned all 4 of them. Okay, so he can instantly roll out, but I cannot. How does he poise through that? I don't understand his poise. Why is that so slow? Dude. So I can't fucking attack him. Cool. What? I fucking hit him. I fucking hit him and he pulls through everything I fucking do. He fucking can block on a fucking dime. Who is this fucking bastard piece of fucking shit? Oh my god. It poises through everything that I fucking have. Every single fucking attack in this fucking game gets poise broken by this fucking bastard. Fucking piece of fucking shit. Fuck that guy. I'm salty about it. That dude's moveset was bullshit. It's either a bonfire or a boss. Looks like a boss. surely there's a better fucking shortcut. Because I'm not fucking running through this guy every single time I want to go through here. Hell no. I don't care what this fucking takes me. Oy. What's this? Why did it take me here? Use Celestial Dew to receive absolution. Wait, what?
Greetings.
Oh, okay. He's just chilling. That's fucking hella weird that it would do that. The debate parlor. Alright. Kinda got through that fucking hellhole. Frustrating. What? Second here. Get situated. Making my evil sides come out. Exercising these demons. Boy. Definitely some bullshit going. This ain't no secret door. You can fuck off. I don't know if I really like this weapon. I just don't have any other clear alternatives right now. What if that dude's gonna be back there? Let's go check. These dogs cause some fucking hell. Oh, I bet he's still there. Alright, and you can farm him. Nice. Long shot. Oh yeah, him. Nope, not there. I'm actually surprised. But I can't use this one yet. I wonder why. Hmm. Are you gonna follow me? There's no way this is no boss fight. Let's see what's going on with him. Oh, this is the big one, huh? Okay, so it's like a deacon's type thing. No?
Hush, little Culver. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Hmm.
Sleep tight.
Okay, I think I get it. For the most part. Worth it. Worth it? It seems kind of like it. How did I know he was going to be in a fucking corner? Looks like they get increasingly hard to track down. What the fuck was that? Oh. Okay. That ain't it. Yeah. Fuck.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Oh boy.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch.
Hmm.
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
Shit.
of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Whoa.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Damn. What the fuck? Okay, so you gotta jump through that shit. Oh, okay. She stuns. No. Shit. What the fuck? Oh man, I thought that was good on that. Fuck, dude. How's this supposed to work? Oh, it's gone.
Come, O sworn giant.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit, the Forlorn.
Thy fate
What? How long is it? Okay. She's not that bad. She's just got a lot of ranged attacks. It's hard to know what to do. Oh my god, dude. What in the fucking world is up with this fucking bullshit game? Right, and while I wait, that dude's gonna fucking show up and hit me in the fucking ass, right? It's just long enough for him to walk over and get a fucking mega spell off. I guess the real question is, do I have to do that first phase again? Because that shit isn't even difficult, and it's really just more of a fucking waste of time. I bet I do. Yeah, of course. Where are you, buddy? There. Okay. How was I doing so much better last time? Come on, dude, this fucking game! Holy shit. Okay. They can't hurt her? Okay, they can. The dogs are killing it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh shit. Still got a dog. Damn! Why is... What am I supposed to do? Like, I'm getting flooded with attacks and mobs. I hate this boss. This boss is fucking lame. This is fucking lame, dude. Like, I want to fight a boss, not a fucking mob gank. Not a fucking procedurally generated mob gank. It's frustrating, dude. The first beginning of this game was so much fun, and it's just turning up the bullshit to like 11. Gank bosses in 2022 from Software. Bad, like bad. Not fun. And the first part is boring. It's not even a boss fight, dude. It's literally not a boss fight. This fucking game. Not even a boss fight, dude. Fucking get all the way through this shit, and it is not even a boss fight. try the Lucaria soldiers, I guess. Oh, okay. No, just do it. Just fucking do it. No, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. I hate this fucking game right now. I fucking hate it. Okay, now you're not gonna... Are you serious? Look at that. Fucking... I want to get up there. The stupid... Stupid fucking things won't fucking stop shooting me, and then I want to die, and then they fucking stop. Fucking... Run through that same exact way every single fucking time, and then that one fucking time that dude fucking stops me. Stand here and wait for the fucking barrage to stop. Otherwise, I'll just get hit. Yeah. I don't really like this boss, I'm not gonna lie. It just feels like... Here's what it feels like. If this boss didn't spawn a different boss every 10 seconds, they would be dead already. That's what it fucking feels like, and that's so obvious. But they have to spawn a dragon. They have to spawn how many different bosses? The Forlorn, the Giant, the Dragon, they've got the Wolves. It's just ranged spam. It's so bad. It's so bad. And you can't stay on them because there's... What are you gonna... It's so stupid, dude. This is a terrible boss. This part is like lame. What? Frame perfect. I hate this boss so much, dude. This boss sucks. I'm not even gonna fucking do this. Like, no. No. Just no. Like, this is a boss. So I looked that up to see if I was missing anything, and there is one thing that might help a bunch. This. They're gonna see it. We'll see if these soldiers are better against her. I highly doubt it, but it's worth trying. But I saw that if you blood loss her, you can get her down in 2 stages. And you don't have to completely kill the thing that gets highlighted, you just have to hit it. See? Nice. Yeah. Damn, I didn't get it. That sucks. Start sending those fuckers, I just know it. Okay, so you can get blood loss with R1 spam. And pick that up just so I stop looking at it. Because I can't stop looking at it. Damn. Okay. Damn. I tried to jump over it just flat, but no. Oops. Damn, I didn't realize how low I was. I'm just playing like an idiot, man. I'm just bad at this game. I just fucking suck. That's all. I'm just a piece of shit. Fuck. Oi, oi, oi. I feel like the dogs lasted way longer. The dogs, like, pummeled her. Oh shit, almost just walked right off the edge. John Dark Soul. What up, homie? That dude kind of looks like a fucking badass. Never mind, he went away. I'm gonna summon cheeseburger. That sounds good. Nice. You ready, bro? Oh shit. Let's fucking do this. Extra bacon, mayonnaise, and ketchup. Cheddar cheese, American. What? Oh, he's just shredding them. I see. Alright, let's fuck her up, bro. You know what to do. Let's get the bleed. That's fine. Also fine. What? Oh, the fire. You gotta get away. Mr. Borgor. Whoa, shit. He's got like some sort of spell. Is it like a magic barrier? Because that looks dope. Is she broken yet? That is bullshit. God damn. I can't believe that. Oh, I got killed by a chandelier. Oh well. What up, Simple Pimple Pete? Welcome, welcome. You found me in the middle of a boss run. I cleaned out this area. Now I'm just trying to get this boss over with. I'm not really a big fan. It's it's like the Deacon, but 100 times worse, I think is a good way to look at it. So I'm calling in some help. Because the second phase, well really, the third phase was just a bunch. A boss squad, huh? This dude looks like he knows what the fuck he's doing. Xena Greatblade. Unable to summon cooperator. Okay. Jules. Unable to summon cooperator. Squall. What's going on? Unable. What? Why not? Alright, let's try this again. Of a Dark Souls 1 boss, huh? The second part is just like... The difficulty only comes from the fact that there's like multiple enemies coming at you. Constantly. That just pulls me right out of it. But, I really like this area. I think the area is really cool. Wow, it actually did that. It really wouldn't let me summon anyone, and it just burned another one. Dude. Okay, there we go. Gadzooks. What am I doing? Alright, let's do this. Oh, he's helping. I like this guy. The other guy wasn't really helping. Or he was killing the other ones. No, we're both inflicting blood loss. Fine. Oh, cool. He just did like a healing spell. This dude's a badass. I really like this guy. I'm gonna fucking add him. Gadzooks, huh? shit. Damn, bro, I cannot answer right now. I am in the middle of a boss fight. Now is not the time to be calling me. Oh, bro. Bro, you're making my you're making all my things buzz. You gotta stop calling me. Bro, stop calling me. Why, bro? Stop. Bro, stop. Like... Oh, God. Oh, nice. Yes, dude. Thank fucking God. Done. Oh, okay. Ooh. Alright, finally, we're getting some momentum here. 2 bosses down today already. I am dehydrated. I'm popping up Discord right now. Go. Time for respec. That's an interesting question.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew? Ah, thou.
What up?
Is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved
What up?
egg?
How's it going, man?
Good job on that boss.
Rebirth. Okay.
Yeah.
Use a larval tear. Alright, alright. So it's an item. Oh, cool. You can change what you look like from her as well. Okay, so you can just come here and get that shit done. Cool.
So what are you thinking? Are you think you're gonna shake some stats up?
I want to look into the rarity of larval tears because things have dramatically improved.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looked like not only were you able to take more damage, but you were also looked like putting out more damage.
And I'll show you why. So when I got off last night, I think I was level 48, right? All right, right now I am level 62. Wow. So, yeah. Yeah, and that's only because I didn't want to get any higher. I didn't feel like it was necessary. I'll show you why now that this is done. There's going to be a little bit of delay between what I'm explaining, so I'm going to show it in silence so you can just see it. I think as soon as you see what I'm going to do, you're going to be like, holy shit. Alright, so I'm gonna come... I need to figure out what to do next, but... So, check this out. I was here yesterday, in the Caelid Ruins, or in the Caelid, there's Len's Rise. There's this bonfire here. So I'm gonna go to that. Do you have the stream pulled up?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Alright, you see me going to Len's Rise? Alright, so just watch what I do and see how long it takes me to get some souls. You just let me know what you think. You saw that?
Yeah.
Alright, so the thing is it turns out that ball respawns. And it turns out it's a 2,000 soul ball. So if you just immediately, let's say you go down here, you do that, what I just did, and the second he dies, you teleport back to your bonfire, and then you do it again. He will respawn and die again and give you the same souls again. And then you just keep doing it, and you can get about, it's about 4,000 souls in 30 seconds. And you just, I don't know, put on some red letter media, right? What's the latest hat in the bag?
They did have a recent best of the worst that was pretty hilarious.
I think I started it, but I didn't watch it because I was getting in the shower. And those videos, you kind of need to see what they're talking about because they're showing you the crazy shit. So if you're not looking at it, you'll just be like, they're just talking about a weird movie. What's with it?
Yeah, it's not the best to just listen to. Speaking of listening to podcasts, though, have you listened at all to the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia podcast they've been putting out?
No, I have seen it. I'm curious. Are they like in character? Because that's what I'm kind of thinking. It's like at least that's the assumption I was getting.
No, it's all they're doing is they just like are going through every episode from the beginning on and kind of giving context, like how they wrote it, about it,
Oh
what
yeah.
they think about it. It's actually really interesting because there's a lot of times where they'll be like, yeah, you know, like in the first episode we did kind of drop the N-word.
Yeah, I've heard that they have kind of. They've kind of been like, on some things, but I don't even remember a lot of the first season.
I think that place is called Len's Rise.
Yep. Yeah.
Where is it at again? I don't think I ever got that Point of Grace.
So if you travel to the Bestial Sanctum, that should be the quickest way there.
Oh, no, yep, yeah, I did. Cool, yeah, no, I see it now.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been thinking, I'm trying to see if I am missing any bosses. I've gone back and I literally waged war against the Crucible Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Stormville area, and I eventually got him. I can't necessarily say whether or not he was worth it, I'll put it that way.
Fair.
But it was a fun fight once I was he reminded me a lot of kind of the Abyss Watchers and how you have to really get in a rhythm with him or it's just never going to happen. I'm starting to hit a point where my damage is I really need to find a way to get it up a little bit more. Let's see how you did this. Oh, that's a good way to die.
Oh yeah. So the way you want to do it, the trick is to when you run down. You'll go past the white grass and take a U-turn and then jump up onto the rock that's a little higher than the rest and then stop moving. Because if you go too far away from it, it will despawn. What I've noticed is that once it falls off the cliff, like if you look at it and you watch it break apart It happens every time, but if you look away and like right away from it, you won't get the souls. It's really weird. You're obviously not supposed to get them, I don't think. I don't think it's supposed to give you souls. I think it's just because it hits that death box, and if you're looking at it, I don't know. Either way, I wouldn't be surprised if in like a week to a month that thing's amount of souls it gives you gets cut down to like 50 or something, you know?
Yeah, that is insane. Yeah, I just did it. That's so crazy.
Yeah, and you just get a rhythm of like reloading, like teleporting back the second you get the kill to save time, and you just keep doing it. You'll rack up 20,000 souls in a couple minutes. Just a couple minutes. You know, you need 20,000, like you have to do that 11 times. It takes like 15 seconds. It's pretty
So
dope.
with your strength as high as it is, are you thinking about changing out weapons?
Yeah, I'm looking at this grafted sword. I'm trying to look into potentially armoring down for it. I'm thinking if I switch to some like medium armor across the board, I might be able to squeeze it.
Would highly recommend, because you have all of the stats for it, the golden halberd.
Do I now? Except for Faith.
Yeah.
Yeah, Faith is fucking me up. I can wield the Watchdog staff, though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a little... It's not quite as heavy as the sword. But I do need to downgrade something. Medium low, there we go, no gloves. Perfect. This is like a... This is the Quake Stone. Basically. Which is nice, because I went through... I had a whole Dark Souls 3 run with that thing. Slabbed and fucking knocking them out. God, what a good game. Dark Souls 3. Don't get me started. So I wonder how many larval tongues I have. Or whatever she said. Is that what she said? Larval tongue? Larval tier?
Something like that. I was tempted to look in to see if that's something you can also craft, because apparently most of the consumables you can craft.
Larval tier, okay.
Alarmed.
Do I have a larval tier? That's the first big question. I would even find something like that. That sounds rare. Yeah, I don't know if I have one. Used to perfect Rebirth. What does that mean? Okay. Okay. Your boy has his talisman set up. Or my, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. No, medallion. My bad. Anyway. Larval tier. I don't know if I have one. I'm not seeing one anywhere. I'll look it up a bit. Larval tier. But no, it seems like I made a very critical error in my build, which is that I assumed that this game was going to be like the Dark Souls ones, where Vigor is kind of like a trap stat to put things in. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And it is not, and I feel like a fool. But it's kind of fixed now. But it's basically like, it is a main stat in every single character, it seems like. Unless you're just like crazy. Crazy good. There's no way you could play this whole game first time through with like that little margin of error, you know? And I guess you could, but this sounds like pain.
Yeah, that's never the way to last for long in a Souls game, because eventually you'll hit that boss where it's like, there's not enough. I mean, I was feeling that way today because it took me a while to figure out what to do with the Great Rune that you just got, and that was just a pain to find out and very anticlimactic.
10. So there's 10 larval tiers out in the world, or at least 10 different places to attain one. So you might be able to buy more than one. It's locked. Locked chest. There must be a key somewhere in the castle that I missed, right?
Art thou now? Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
So, bro, do you do like meal prep or anything like that?
Meal prep?
Yeah, like how do you get through the day?
It depends. Because of the school I have, since I'm gonna play with them, I do get like free meals in their food court. So sometimes I'll do that, and then sometimes I will also do a little bit of meal prep. Like if I'm over at, oh my gosh, I'm trying to climb the outside of this tower right now because I found a path, but I just keep getting knocked off by a bunch of guys. It's infuriating. Sometimes I will. I think the harder part is just time, like to put in time. Like here on campus, I don't have a lot of kitchen stuff because I have a lot of kitchen stuff over in Beaverton.
Yeah.
But because of that, I just don't do as much cooking, because really when I'm here on campus, I've got 3 classes and 2 jobs. And right now I'm working on 4 different workshops. Cool. So typically I get up in the morning at like 6:30, and then I'll get back around now.
Yeah, long days, huh?
So, there's enough going on that it is one of those where it's like it keeps you busy, but not in a bogged down way. And sometimes I'm just straight tired. Last night I probably should have gone to bed a lot earlier than I ended up doing, because even after the stream I stayed up and I played for a while.
Yeah.
Because that boss you just fought, I was on that boss when you ended your stream, and I was like, oh, that's a boss. That boss reminds me a lot. Oh my gosh, I did it again. All right, I'm done with this tower.
Yeah, dude, I've been there. It's like, what's down there? It's your death.
Right. Yeah, I'm like, well, at this point, I'm like, I feel I've made it to the 3rd boss. And the area doesn't feel too bad. I think I still feel like with the 3 main lands, which you and I have both very much combed through, there's still probably just like a couple of hidden dungeons here and there. And for me, I'm like, well, if there's going to be any bosses that going back to would be like a 4-shot boss, then I'd rather go get the souls now before going after this 3rd boss, because I'm literally at the bonfire right before the boss, and I'm just like, there's no way. No way.
Yeah.
So, but I did look at a map someone had of Lingrave fully, because the only time I'll look at a map is if I'm like, I know I have all the points of grace. Like, wouldn't look at a map for Caelid, because I just haven't truthfully spent really enough time there, because everything's a nightmare, so I just ride as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Around. But in places like the Weeping Peninsula or even the lake, I feel like there's so many that have already been caught that it's just like these little nook and cranny places.
Right, yeah, you're looking for the needles in a haystack of found needles at this point. It's like, yeah, you have a haystack of needles that have been found, and there's a couple in there that you haven't found.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, today I was like, wow, I'm feeling pretty good with my character, and then you were like, when you said that it caps out at 40, I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm at like 36 right now for my strength.
Yeah.
But, you know, considering that we only have 2 of 7 on the main bosses.
Yeah, it makes me feel like by the end, there's really going to be like maybe 1 or 2 stats that aren't filled out. But in the beginning, if your points aren't concentrated, you just won't have any, you won't be like particularly effective in any one area. Where it's like, well, my problem is that like I do good magic damage and good physical damage. Not great, but I have multiple sources. And I don't have any health in return, basically. But
like, I feel like health is going to go up a lot, which is why we probably see so many people with an extensive health bar, is they're probably capped out another stat that they've been banking into the whole time.
Yeah.
Because really, I think once I'm done with strength, I'm just going to be pumping things into probably some spell stuff, just to have the added edge. Because if I'm wielding a super strong weapon, which let me see what my weapon does right now. Let's see, this golden halberd. My weapon, it's got C strength scaling, and it's pretty beefy, but it's at +5 right now, and it's a boss weapon, so that's been doing good damage. But I'm like, so if I can pack that and either a much better shield or some better spells, I'll be in a good spot, hopefully.
I see. Yeah, it seems like, so there's a couple, basically there's 2 weapons that I use that I really like. One, which you may have access to. So, when you went into Stormhaven, did you find your way into that church that's like in the center?
Hmm?
And did you talk to that NPC on the inside?
Yes.
Yeah, he was like, I need you to kill Godric, right? I mean, yeah, that's what he says. And then you killed Godric. So, if you go to your hub, you know that cathedral I told you to drop down into? Well, there are like chairs on that balcony that you stand on before you jump down. He's gonna be sitting. He's gonna be chilling, and you're gonna want to talk to him and finish that quest. He gave me a sword that is not particularly useful for my build, but I found in times is like very useful actually. It has, so let me put it like, it's a sword that has a 0 intelligence requirement, and its weapon art is the crystal soul mass, and it's already upgraded.
Oh yeah, Rozier.
It's upgraded quite a bit.
Yeah, I think I do have that one. I almost sold it. Personally, but
it's not a bad sword.
Oh, Well, honestly, there was a time where I was kind of in your position where I was just like, I don't really know where to go with this because the weapons I had just was scaling past them, but they just were not enough to be doing what I was doing. And I mean, I just got out of the one-shot zone today, really.
Yeah.
And I was mainly able to do it just by killing 2 bosses, one being the Crucible Knight and one being another one. I will say, where you're at, not in this exact castle, but in the area, the lake area, that region, there is another boss which will give you a particular build probably something useful. But I mean, also if you're respeccing, I mean, you can. I'm sure you'll end up dumping some stuff into Faith.
Oh yeah, I can hit 40. No, see that's the thing is this class is pretty fucking bad for Faith. It starts at 6, so it's basically a waste. It's not a Faith class, yeah, it's an intelligence class. And I just got it for some good starting intelligence. I put a couple levels into it to 16, and that gives me access to some basically like medium spells. Some medium spells. So I have that. It's in my pocket. So I'm going to drop dexterity down to 14, which means I'm going to lose access to that blood greatsword unless I two-hand it. And I'm going to lose a couple points in mind, which means I'll probably not be able to have as many spells. I'll probably lose that 3rd spell slot. But in return, what I'll get is 40 strength, and I'll have 23 endurance. So
I would almost, if I were you, I would almost pivot to a heavy weapon, maybe shield.
Yeah, that's the idea. With some, yeah.
If you, no, go ahead.
No, yeah, the idea is basically a tank that has some magic.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what I am right now. See, I still have the ability to use this thing's weapon art. Let's see. Yeah. So at this point, I guess the way forward is through the lift of Dectus, huh?
Well,
not necessarily, because I can go through the Coward's Tunnel. You're good. Like that bullshit salamander.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You could do that. There is a place I would suggest going to first.
I should probably go to the hub.
That you're in.
Yeah, what's that?
So if you travel to the very north, like very tippy north of that region, in that corner, you see that? It looks like you got the first point of grace in the very north point.
Yeah.
That area has something, which I'm sure you probably ran into and then dipped out once you made it there and got a point of grace, because that's what I did.
Well, I found this building. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I would go check that out before it's probably out of any of the buildings you've been to outside of the main boss dungeons, it's probably the most important.
Yeah.
To a degree. Like you'll know what I mean.
Yeah, it looks like that's a boss arena. I'm seeing from the sky view. The question is to do that. Yeah, that's the place with the hands. I'm pretty sure. All right.
The hands serve as your all the knights that have greeted you outside of every dungeon so far.
Yeah.
The sea of ridiculousness.
I'll ask Master Hugh to teach
That's one thing that's been driving me crazy. Once I got to that 3rd area, I was like, I almost rage quit for the first time.
Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did, I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir. Found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Rapier.
Oh, interesting.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
Interesting, interesting. So it's funny you were talking about that because I talked to this NPC, the guy who's looking for Lanya, and he was telling me that there were some recusants in that manor.
Very good. Well then.
He's like, I fucking hate those people. We gotta go deal with those motherfuckers. They killed Lanya. Like, yeah, bro.
May the Golden Order shine.
But that's on you. No. So this dude has... yeah. Curious if anything else has opened up in here since I killed her, you know?
Yeah, I'm still so curious about whatever you triggered that's gotten your stronghold to be attacked, because I have yet to have mine attacked at all.
Yeah, that is really weird.
So whatever you've done, I think I can safely say I think I'm at a point where I'm like, I think that's going to be you figuring that very interesting detail out, because I can't imagine, it's clearly not an area where you could be invaded.
Yeah.
The game clearly built that for you because this is just one of those areas where you can't really do anything. Can't attack or do anything. You couldn't fire link.
I know. That was really quite strange. Must have done something, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm like, I wonder, because at the same time it is 2 of 7. So I wonder, like, my interpretation, because I looked through there as well, and I was like, I don't really see any changes.
Please.
I figured it was just because
It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
that boss, it seems, is like just the reward is truly having the mechanic to respect.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So maybe I was like, because Godric, I mean, other than the Great Rune, which, have you looked at the Great Rune you just got?
Yeah.
That's like that one to me, I'm very confused about, because everything around that boss, including the Great Rune, seems to revolve around respecking and boosting your respect attributes.
Great Rune of the Unborn. I want to look it up and see what's going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I can I can tell you that you're welcome to venture also to the tower.
Oh yeah. That'll be something to do soon.
Not activated it. Part of me wants to let you experience it, and the other part of me just wants to let you know where I'm at, because I still haven't done it. There's a reason.
Wait, what? I think I just figured out what it does.
Do.
No. Do you know?
No, I mean, I haven't looked it up. The only thing I've looked up is stuff about the tower. Did say that it does.
Hold on, that might be improperly worded. I want to look it up on the wiki because it seemed like... Okay. Perfect rebirth. What does that mean? perfect rebirth. Elden ring. It gives you the perfect rebirth ability. I need to get more details. I can't tell if it does anything different. No one really knows what it does. Actually, because on the Wikipedia it says activating the Rune will ? It's a kind of a mystery. It seems like if it seems to do more than just respec, but I don't know exactly what. That's so weird. It sounds like they're saying you can change the starting character of the person you're playing.
The class?
Yeah, it sounds like that's what it does. If you use an ember and I don't know. That's what this one website is saying. Okay, in this guide we'll explain how to activate the Great Rune of the Unborn. There's some trickery going on here. You don't get to use the Great Rune of the Unborn like you do other runes. You may notice that the Great Rune of the Unborn is in your inventory, but even after you manage to unlock the Divine Tower, there's no option to activate the Great Rune of the Unborn. It's because it's already activated. When talking to Renala after defeating her, you'll see that you have an option to be reborn or change your appearance. Okay, it's just what makes it possible to respec, it sounds like. Okay, that's it. That's it. There's no way to use it. You just can respec now. Okay. So no character switching.
Okay.
Fair enough. It's still better than nothing.
Absolutely. I mean, and quite frankly, that's good because
Well,
I had some not great news regarding activating that.
Yeah, I imagine it'll be a toughie.
Oh, it's tough to say.
Well, I know I can upgrade my staff, considering it just takes level 1 smithing stones.
You should have a mountain of.
Yeah. I'm bringing it up to +3, buff my spell damage a good amount. Oh yeah. I'm feeling more comfortable about the build though.
It's probably going to be more aligned with what you're used to in these games. I mean, that's for the first one I did. Part of me wanted to challenge myself, like for this first playthrough, but the other part of me was like, if you get too far and it becomes a problem, like it'll just make the game, like no longer fun. With a build that I recognize, I can at least be like, I should be able to handle this. I know how to move. I know what I'm looking for. It shouldn't be bad. And so far, for the most part, that's been the case.
Mm-hmm.
Been a very natural build. Except this game does something that I would say is superior to Dark Souls in a heavy build manner, which is it takes a lot more to, like, you can wield a lot more shields. Each shield is far better than any shield in Dark Souls.
Yeah, I've noticed that the shields are helpful.
They're significantly better, and you can put Ashes of War on them. So and there's shields, like I have a shield that attacks. If somebody hits it, it's like they're getting hurt. I had to do
Interesting.
Yeah.
Try out this weapon art.
Trying to find a very particular shield that I know is hidden in Lingrave somewhere.
The jelly one?
The snake one.
Oh, the jelly shield is fucking dope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 160. Oh yeah. Seeking. They don't. They stay in this area. Oh, they go to who I lock onto. Dude, I like this thing. It's like a fucking hammer staff. Long.
See, that's just cool. This is the part where I'm like, alright, this is, you know, what people do with certain builds is like they do, or they might not give you everything in stat. They do give you a lot more superior weapons in a way.
Yeah.
And, you would normally find in their games.
Oh boy, get fucking staggered. That's what I like. That's what I find to be an important feature, is being able to put someone on their ass.
Oh, absolutely.
I need that.
I like strength builds so much.
The Rapier is really not... The Rapier is nice because it's +8 when he gives it to you. So it's about as strong as a normal two-handed weapon. But it's so much quicker, right? So you can, like, lay down damage quickly with that thing. But it only hits one person, and it doesn't really stagger people. Only like a fully charged R2. Even then, it won't stagger them if they're swinging. So, it's like, it was a blessing and a curse in a way, because you could just walk up to shit and just like poke it to death in like 2 seconds. Like, just die. Get fucked. And with the Crystal Homing Soul Mass, you could just like put up that spell. You know, the one where it like puts the swords above their head and they just like shoot randomly when you get too close?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just, you just get that. You don't, it doesn't require any magic to use that. So that's pretty good for a non-magic build, because that's a good spell. That spell requires like 20-something intelligence to use.
Well, you know, one mechanic that I've barely had the chance to use, but I've seen, like, when I watched anybody play who seems to be doing really well in the game, they utilize it a lot.
What's that?
Ashes of War. Like on boss,
yeah.
Boss received weapons, they come with an ability. But
Mm-hmm.
on base level weapons, even weapons with a name, if it's not from a boss, essentially, you can put a wide variety, and you can take them off and put them on whenever you want. To me, that seems to be, because you can have spells, summons, and essentially a huge weapon art.
Yeah.
That seems to be the way people are really destroying. It's kind of tough for me right now, though, because I just don't really have a lot of FP. At some point, I need to...
Mm-hmm.
I don't carry any flasks. I didn't allot any.
You basically just need enough to get like one big thing off, and everything that's takes a lot. You can't even use it. Shit. Yeah, I feel like, what's your base FP? Like, what's your mind stat at? Like 7?
Let's see. My mind is at 12.
Okay. 12's not bad. Oh, that should be enough. That's about what mine is.
It allows me to do some, like, if I wanted to, I could drop part of my armor or just upgrade a little bit more so I had more room in my inventory and equipped a staff. And I could pull off some healing. And, even, like, I fought a boss last night that gave me my first offensive miracle.
Nice.
And it's like a fire ice blast. It's pretty crazy.
Oh my Jesus, I'm melting this dude. We're doing about the same damage to each other. It's kind of cool.
It feels pretty nice.
Wrong. I got no stamina. This thing is slow as hell. But it hits like a truck. I love it. Damn. Get faked. So I saw that when people get knocked on the ground, there's actually like a slam down animation. So now we're dueling. That's dope. Okay, he's a bitch. But he's dead now. I like these guys. Oh, he got me there. Hey, perfect. I actually wanted them to show up. I've been looking for that cavalcade of people. Repeating thrust. Nice. Damn, dude, I'm doing like chunks on these fellas. No, the game's gonna crash. No. It did. That sucks. Yeah. I've been looking for that thing for a while. Damn. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Give me one moment. But yeah, man, it's really funny because, so at the beginning of last week, I feel like the whole world was like super fucking scared of what was going on with Russia and Ukraine.
Yeah.
And it's been a week later, and now the whole world is laughing, and no one seems to be that stressed out.
Well, I think, it's kind of interesting to see. I mean, again, it reminds me a lot of the 80s when they tried to invade Afghanistan and had to leave within 2 weeks.
Right.
They just couldn't hold it. Well, and in their defense is, I mean, it's not even really a defense, but it's like not a lot of countries outside of the United States have conducted that type of level of warfare.
Yeah. Like that's like grand scale, like grand strategy.
It is, and at the same time, it's you're. I think a lot of nations plan for the worst and then assume they can downscale. I mean, the United States certainly did that in Vietnam. Like, we assumed that our tactics that used for conventional warfare would be well suited for guerrilla warfare until we found out that is not right. It's this, but it's we should have learned, because
Interesting.
It's the same way we defeated the British. The British had a much larger empire than us.
Right.
We knew guerrilla warfare. We were comprised of a bunch of militias and stuff. So, unconventional warfare can be incredibly effective. And I think for this particular situation, it's very interesting though, because the key difference between something like Afghanistan in the 80s is the fact that Ukraine, the Middle East, unfortunately, has been kept in a state of destabilization by other nations and dictators.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't even know. I mean, theoretically, I'm not much of a historian, but I feel like, like the way the world used to work, you could call that pretty authoritarian in general. So
Yeah.
part of me wonders, like is there ever been a strong democracy in that part of the world?
That it's tough, because a place like the Ukraine has been, if you go back to the 80s, they were a member of the USSR. Like, they were just an area.
Basically Russia.
Right. So for them, I mean, that's only 40 years ago. So for a nation to go from that to democratic, it's going to take some feeling out. But it's also just like it shows you that's a big system change in the way you have to conduct yourself. What's really interesting to me though is going to be how serious Russia is about everything. Because I mean, part of me expected, just based on their actions, that they would invade, because why would you spend all of that money and all of those resources unless you were legitimately planning to utilize it? But now it's like, well, to do that was such a bold move. I don't see them, Putin being interested in walking away.
Yeah.
Because they really, I mean, compared to the size of the Russian military, they have sent a very small amount.
Yeah, they're kind of sending in small amounts of troops at a time, it seems like.
Right. And I've seen a lot of people talk about the sanctions and how the sanctions are not enough, because the sanctions won't stop Russia from doing what they're already doing. Like, they're already there. They're already.
Yeah, they've already spent the money on the operation.
Right. And to me, I'm like, well, the world understands that if he's going to get serious, like if it's going to go bad for them, which it kind of already is for Russia, then you've got one or two options, which is he's going to leave or he's just going to dig in. My guess would be he's probably going to dig in. I think that's why they're throwing so many sanctions at him right now, is it's going to drastically affect their economy in a way where probably there's a good chance it won't permit him to dig in.
Right.
He just won't have the resources he would need, and he would have to stop. And so,
But at the same time, it's like, you've gone so far in, the repercussions are so massive. You're fucked either way, so why would you quit? And the real reason why you're gonna quit is because you're just throwing people into graves, basically. Like, Ukrainians are... You're throwing people at a spiked wall, basically.
But not only that, it's like his own nation right now is also being like this. Russia, a lot of people in Russia, there's huge protests there.
Yeah.
it's
cool.
how many fights do you want at once? Because the world now is going to make an example of this because it's scared of it. You know, I think it put everybody in Europe, everybody around the world right now is already fragile from the pandemic. So if you're seeing something like this, yeah, it's going to really terrify you. I mean, to me, it was interesting just to listen to the way UK talked about, when Boris Johnson addressed Parliament compared to how Biden talked about it when he addressed the nation, because in their Parliament conversations, they were talking about military. They were talking about, like, do we get involved? Because they're much closer to the situation. All of Europe is so interconnected, and Russia is so much bigger than all of them.
Yeah.
It'd be like if the United States butted up against the Middle East. That would be like, all right, eventually.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what are you doing?
Exactly. If they start moving, it's going to put everybody on edge. Because, and I think that was the initial. That's why there was such a fervent push to shut down their operation. Is because I'm sure Russia was just like, no, the world's probably pretty fragile right now. The country is going to want to get involved. Like, really, he was smart enough to understand that the treaties after World War II, which has kept us from World War III, is also a deterrent, meaning that if he does something, and the only way the world could respond is by attacking him, they would find every option possible not to go into World War III, including letting Ukraine, if it came down to it, could just get acquisitioned by Russia. Because world governments are not going to risk it like that.
It's a big ask, I feel like.
It is, but you're also playing with the those treaties were not based on war; they're based on economics. So
right, yeah.
Russia getting cut out of everything.
Yeah, that's bad.
There are sanctions, and then you're out.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on, and I feel really bad for Russian citizens, bro, because like
so bad.
There's a lot of things that they're being cut off from, and you can tell that the strategy is to basically incite mass uprising on the inside. Whoever, and I feel like that's the US's play. Like, that's our work. That whole framing. Like that play, that strategy, right? That economic pincer move on them. That's just fucking crazy. It's crazy that it's crazy that, like, that's what it's come to. It's not unnecessary. It sucks, but it's not unwarranted. It's better than bombing them, I feel like.
The world right now, because I think that's one thing that is going to come out of this is you also just brought back a bunch of people who are very divided and unified them over one very large threat.
Yeah.
And to me, that'll have a good service for everybody but those in Russia.
There's one thing that I remembered reading about that I don't know if you saw this, but China sent some fucking jets over Taiwan the day that Russia pushed in, and they got Taiwan scrambled a fleet to basically push them off the airspace. But they were they had fighter jets over Taiwan, right when Russia was sieging. Which is, I just remember that and being like, damn, is this actually shit going down over there? But I don't know if anything ever happened from that. I think they were just trying to scare people. I don't know.
I think there's a lot of questions on the table still because this is not over. This is
right.
There's a chance that history will look back on this moment and be like, nah, it was just beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that's where you're going to get these kind of, because if you're in the government, you would be planning for that. You would be planning for the worst case scenario. You would be planning that multiple countries might try to take this effort to acquire what they want. Nobody wants World War III, but that does not mean they don't want something.
Yeah.
I think that's what we're seeing in Ukraine right now. Because part of me is Putin must have a really good reason. I know he's always been on record being he wants to bring back the USSR, but it's such a risky play to do that right now. Even with where the world is at, it's just why would you do that to yourself more than anything? You know, like today, I don't know if you saw, but 12 Russian diplomats got seized. They got arrested by the government.
By Russian government?
No, by the United States government for espionage.
Oh, I believe that.
And I mean, but this is going to happen because I guarantee you Biden understands that if he goes in on this at a time when the country is very unified.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. There's a point when, like, if he was ever going to make the case for some sort of conflict, it's getting harder and harder to say no. I don't really think that's necessary right now, though. Just because they're doing so well.
It's not. I mean, it would be very different if it was like, listen, we can't get it from Belarus, we can't get it from the Russian border. What we could do is get it, you know, travel west and go to Lithuania. If say something like, I think that's what has everybody so scared is that, you know, the fighting in Ukraine can easily spill out into just their western neighbors, which are all members of NATO.
Yeah.
And, you know, Ukraine right now, this is the one that has me interested, is Ukraine put out an emergency message to the EU being like, we need membership. Please make us members now. And the interesting thing in that is there's some pretty big ties with EU and NATO. And so it makes me wonder, it does have, I think, a lot of people, since we don't know Putin's motivation, it seems rather erratic for at least what we've seen in the past 60, 80, 70 to 80 years. It's been a long time since a country went after a second or first world nation that was sovereign.
Yeah.
Because it's tough, because like I would use the example of, you know, the United States and the Middle East, but you know, the tough part there is like they were kept very third world nation, which doesn't make it better, but it's just been a lot because they have so many ties, they have so many business ties, that they were always going to get help. So he must have always known that the world were not going to get behind this play. I know a lot of people were freaking out yesterday about his threat of news.
About what?
You didn't see his message yesterday?
Putin's?
Yeah, no, yeah. He, well, you know, right now Poland, I think they reported that they've accepted over 300,000 Ukrainian refugees, and they're posted up on their border just making sure that they can get in. And a lot of people are interested in that. Almost all of them in the West are like, please come here, we'll take care of you.
Yeah.
But so Putin came out and was like, you know, there had been early reports that he put all of his, you know, every military with nuclear power has like a special division oversees their nuclear. You know,
Oh, yeah. The nuclear division or whatever.
and he put them all on high alert yesterday. So a lot of people were like, you know, because I think there are still some people who theorize that, you know, I've seen even General McMaster's was talking about, like, he put out a statement where it's like, today it's Ukraine, tomorrow it's Taiwan.
Yeah.
Essentially, he kind of alluded to the fact that there's a potential that the United States government is looking at where it's like there potentially is just it's going to be like one big last historical power play. Because there's no other time that, you know, any type of, you know, because the United States has such a huge hand in the global economy that there's not a lot of time for nations of different interests to make a push to go to one. You know, because if Ukraine became democratic and got into NATO, there's no hope for it to ever have the ecosystem.
Yeah.
And so, I think a lot of people are theorizing that in the wake of this, a lot of other countries, like Taiwan, will also join NATO. That'll put the United States and all their military allies in the Pacific, key location in the Pacific, in the Atlantic.
Yeah, this fucking guy.
Kind of accessibility. He's a beef dude.
Have you beat this guy? He's so strong. The trick is just to bait him to run into the thing. Like, it's pretty obvious what to do. He takes massive poise damage from the barrier. Yeah, that's what you do. Right there. And then his head falls out of the barrier, and then you can't fucking do it. Fuck. Ooh, that was so dangerous. That was so dumb of me, too. Oh yeah, the jump is definitely how you get that one going. I missed it. Damn. Oof, if only. If I wasn't leveled up, that would have killed me for sure, and that would have been fucking annoying. With 5 Estus left, too. Oh. There it is, that's game. Fucking finally, dude. The second I'm not getting one shot, all of a sudden I'm killing everything. That's amazing. Good job. Hell yeah. But no, so you were saying that Renala Lucaria reminded you of a Dark Souls 1 boss. Which one?
reason the whole time I fought her last night, because you know it was interesting watching you play, was that so one of the nice things about the halberd is it has a natural stun. Like you have to be an enemy type that's a tank to not get stunned out of your attack.
Okay, it's got a lot of poise damage, basically.
Oh yeah, heavy poise damage, and she was never able to summon anything. And
Oh, fuck you, dude.
yeah, dude. I just ran up and bopped her with my skeleton until she died. Like,
Well,
I
see,
didn't have to go away.
that's the
She just couldn't
thing.
pull it off.
Yeah, is like the thing is when I was fighting her, she couldn't do anything, and then the second that she like blasted me away, she just would start summoning stuff, and she summoned a dragon, and then a troll, and then 3 wolves. So she like in a row. So I'm literally like just running from a mob of bosses. And then right after all of that, she summoned the forlorn Evergoal boss. You know the guy that was like with the blood blade that was like spinning around and stuff? So she was literally just spamming me with bosses, and I was just like, it happened like 2 times in a row, and I was like, alright. Alright. You want to spam me with a boss? I'm going to spam you with a boss, you know? That's just how I had felt.
That's the way to do it. But she reminded me of, what's that worm called? I'm trying to think of it. The Dark Souls.
Oh, Aldrich?
No. The first one in the first game.
The worm. Oh, the Bed of Chaos?
The Bed of Chaos.
Yeah, I agree. It's just it's a keep away game.
You have that opening area, which is a keep away game, to get to the fight, which is cake. Compared to like Godric.
Oh yeah, barely a boss compared to Godric or even Margit. The thing is like I'm starting to realize that Margit might be one of the better ones of the whole game. Like Margit was amazing.
I think Margit would check yourself.
Probably, I kind of liked Margit more than Godric. I thought Margit was way more like in your face. He's just fucking badass. Like he just stands there and swings 14 weapons at you at the same time. Godric was cool though. The second phase was pretty cool.
Godric's a great fight. To me, his moveset reminded me a lot of Gale. With sometimes you get like a slow attack from his weapon, but he himself is very quick.
Yeah, he was very mobile. He was like doing like gorilla rolls.
Honestly, dude, like with where you're at now, you should go and check out that place I was in last night.
The Manor?
There's a couple places that I would suggest. The Manor is one. We'll warn you that boss took me probably 10 to 12 tries. What you would get, you would be able to utilize, I think. Then other places that it's a dungeon. It's like a secret.
I do want to clean up as many dungeons as I can.
It connects to the underground, but it connects to a part of the underground that you should be able to two-shot like everything. Maybe
like
a shot with that weapon.
So, like, is that you talking about the entrance that's in Limgrave?
Let me verify exactly.
The Siofra River Well, I think is what it's called. Oh yeah, I just ran to that bonfire. Peace out, homie. Fuck those hands.
love to send you towards that one boss I was fighting last night for like 20.
Oh yeah, the lizard guy, right? That you mean?
But the whole thing, dude, is just so cool. It's one of those bosses where you're like, it's almost frustrating to go back there because it's like, wow, this is actually really cool.
And it's just a dungeon?
It's got multiple points of grace along the path. So it's a dungeon, but it can also connect in a very straight way manner into the underground.
Interesting.
But it's not very big. Like it wasn't hard to get through it all to get to the boss.
Yeah.
It's not gimmicky or anything like that. It's very, all the enemies for me were two shot.
Yeah, it's just a normal dungeon, just with a dope-ass boss. What were you saying? It reminded you of what?
Like, that's it. Oh, it reminded me of, what's that? Oh, the enemies in the area remind me of those, like, spidery women with the long hair.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember
on
those.
Orlando area before the pontiff. Yeah, so how to handle those, then you won't have any problems. I can tell you where the dungeon is.
Yeah, let me know. I'll mark it on my map. I'll probably check it out soon. I just got the 3rd bonfire in this manor. I got a feeling I'm pretty close to the boss in here.
There's only 3 if I remember correctly.
I might push it. I'm at the top of the elevator, so you know you're fucking close when you go up an elevator. So yeah, where is that dungeon you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna... just want to make sure I send you to the right place. Yes. It is the Ainsel River.
Okay.
River well. Let me.
Ah, yeah, it's an underground area. The river wells all take you to the underground, I've noticed. At least the 2 that I've found.
This one I... Yeah. Oh, shit. I was like, what just pulled me out of my map?
Oh, show underground. I didn't even see that. It does, yeah, it's not mapped. There must be an entrance somewhere in Caelid. And there's a castle in Caelid, too. God damn, bro.
Actually, I don't know, man. At this point, I'm like, you can go wherever you want. Like, you're probably in a better position than I am, and I can say I felt like I'm right where I need to be everywhere I went. Even getting right to the point of grace before the 3rd demigod, I was like, all right, like I might not be ready for that demigod, but like that place wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it looks like I'm going.
Yeah, it's about the same size as the Academy as well, not Stormville.
Yeah,
it's not nearly as big as Stormville. So.
Yeah, I thought Stormville. Yes, the Academy. It looks big, but you're kind of just going through a set of hallways. It seems like.
It's pretty linear. It's not like in Stormville. There's a lot of areas where you can be like, where should I go?
You know, in fact, actually, I have some cleaning up to do in there. Did you find that dark room in Stormville?
Stormville?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where you go in and it gets shut behind you?
Yeah, I did, and I was expecting there to be, like, almost have one of those Irilthil dungeon beasts.
Yeah.
Those knights on all fours, but it's... I mean, at this point, dude, you're gonna just run through there like butter. I mean, those knights are still, just like in all FromSoft games, they're still so good that it's a real fight.
Mm-hmm.
far as the damage you're gonna put out and the hits, like how long it will take for you to actually have to back off, be fine.
Yeah.
A bad place to go farm, actually, because there's just such a high quantity of guys. Give you a couple hundred souls a pop.
Hmm.
So at this point, it would take a little bit, but...
Wait, why is this wolf such a high level? Bye. 371, like mini boss wolf. Basically. Oh, this place is kind of big. There's a whole other section. There's like 3 bonfires just to lead up to a dungeon. This open world, it is the best open world I probably will see in a very long time. I got a feeling.
I was talking to Isaac today about the game, and I told him, I was like, it's like once you feel like your character is adequate enough to kind of be in all the places you've locked, you kind of do stand back in awe a lot of just how impressive everything is. Like the fact that I've killed 3 bosses today in Limgrave that I didn't even know were there.
Still, on day 6.
Yeah,
exactly. Or whatever.
Like I found 2 golden seeds in it, and then I realized, oh yeah, I wasn't even looking for that stuff. That wouldn't even register.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know there's at least 3 or 4 that I walked right past being like, there's another glowy tree. Nice. Probably a good consumable to get from that. And then one day I walked up to it and I was like, golden seed? I don't even know what that is. And then I walked up and then I was watching a video and someone was like, someone was streaming it and apparently one of the starting gifts is a golden seed. And they were like, what is that? And they were like, it's an Estus flask. And I was like, fuck, dude. Although the stone sword keys I am glad I picked up because I have found some shit from that. It's always good to start off with a bunch. What the hell?
Oh, I wonder. Also, I would say you would probably have no problem taking on the boss in the Sofria Riverwell.
Yeah, I do need to go back there. I have no idea what the difficulty is like, because when I went there, it was the first day. I was fucked, you know?
If you want to avoid a big mistake I make it every time I do it, don't try to fight anybody, because all those spirits just continually respawn, because the boss is like a big boss. So, there's a lot of steps to get to the boss. There's all that shit out there, but really you have these pedestals you need to be focusing on. Oh gosh.
Wait, what? My soul? My horse. This is a cool boss. Oh. He's not that bad. And then I die instantly to him. Interesting, though. Sacred Marika.
I finally found that horse boss.
There's a handful of them.
Yesterday.
There's like 3 of them. Yeah. I fought 3 so far. They all have different things they give you. Nice.
Just rolled up on me on the road.
Yeah, they're usually, I think they show up at night on, there's like key bridges or something. It's like a ghost. Aye. Cool. Boom. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Damn. I might be able to get him if I keep this up. Shit. No. Nice laser hit. I'll start using this. Ooh. Boom. Oh no. We got him. No. No. Look at his health bar, bro. That was literally the closest I've ever been. That sucks. I can definitely get him though.
I'd say your stats though, dude. This guy took me like literally a half an hour, so you're doing great compared to what I was pulling out yesterday.
Yeah, I'm just getting sloppy. If that skeleton wouldn't have gotten kicked by the horse, that shit would have been so much better. Damn. Yeah, see, the thing is I gotta lead him away from the fucking guy. That's the strat. Last time I just didn't. I haven't done it yet, actually. I probably should try it, right?
At some point.
That was dope. Damn it, he did it again? Thought I could backstep that. Thought I could backstep that. I guess I lose now. A little late. Oi. Oi. I can definitely get him though. He's so doable. Um... Wow. This guy's melting this fucking boss. Hell yeah. Fucked him up. How's your angle going, bro?
Pretty good. I just got thrown off because I went to a dungeon and there was a fog wall. Then nobody was in there.
I like that.
Wrap your mind around that for a second.
Just a fake fog wall, huh? There must be something in there. Maybe he's invisible.
Oh, dude, this is the weirdest boss encounter I've ever had.
Whoa. New area. That boss was cool. He looked really cool. It was a good idea. What was really weird, though, is that when it first started, I was on my horse. Right? And then he knocked me off of it, and then I couldn't use the horse again. Uh-oh.
I can't believe what's happening right now.
Yeah, if it's something crazy, don't tell me what happens. You can direct me to places. I'm fine with that. The only thing I want spared are like details of bosses, you know, like second health bar or that kind of stuff, you know. I want to be demoralized. As much as this game is like making my life worse in a way, this is a part of the experience. I'm here for this. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly what I signed up for.
I'll tell you, there is a dungeon in Limgrave that holds a secret that you would be very interested in.
Yeah. A secret dungeon, huh?
I've just been going around and collecting the ones I've forgotten Limgrave. And yeah, this one.
It's a good one?
Yeah, it's got a great surprise.
Okay.
I honestly would be surprised if you haven't already been there, because I know you've come Limgrave pretty well, but
Fascinating.
yeah. Coolest surprises in the game so far.
There's a
Outside
jump
of that
down.
fucking boss, dude, man, that boss last night, that has been the highlight still of this game for me, was that boss. That's a boss that I went back and watched people play.
Yeah.
I just like that boss so much.
Interesting. In Limgrave too?
Yeah, it's in the underground. That part that you access through the Isle River. But
Yeah.
I think I need to.
Oh yeah, the Ainzel River well. Yeah, yeah, I have that place unlocked. Yeah.
Oh yeah, then cool. Yeah, that's where you would need to go. That boss is just like you'll know once you go there.
I'm really curious about this this area that's outside of this manor, but it's really high level, it seems like. Everything's giving me like 400 souls a pop. And they're real tanky, so.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope. The real oh, you know what? The real question is I need to get into that fucking that tower, right? But no, okay, so you said there was a dungeon in Limgrave that's important to go check out, huh?
Yes.
What's it called?
Merkwater Cave.
Merkwater Cave. That does sound familiar.
Well, there's another dungeon with Merkwater in the name. I was literally leaving that place and just noticed it on my way out.
Are you talking about Merkwater Catacombs?
Oh, I think that's the other place.
Oh, okay. So there's Merkwater Dungeon, huh?
Good fucking job, by the way. I just saw it on my screen that you killed that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Did that so much faster than I did.
Yeah, you know, he was tough.
A third of your stream, I was playing that guy.
Oh, really? He was that guy who was giving you so much trouble, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
I just didn't want to ruin anything for you. But
Dude, yeah.
Like, fuck, man.
No two bosses are the same, or no boss is the same for any two people. That's really funny because I struggled with Renala and you didn't.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think it also, I mean, now you have this extra, like, I've always built my build off of that, like, principal one you showed me of the heavy tank.
Yeah.
It's kind of light. So, like, you're still fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to do something a little different, but I've got enough. Yeah, at this point it's going to be full strength the rest of the way. By the time I'm almost done with the game, my character will be basically a strength build, but I will be able to cast some spells. Like, the Glintstone Arc is really the one you gotta have. It just annihilates groups of enemies. It annihilates them. Ooh.
You should go celebrate by treating yourself to this easy peasy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Merkwater.
Yeah, Merkwater.
Here.
If
give me a general idea where it is, and we'll just kind of.
Do you have the other Merkwater place?
I don't know.
If you when you pull up your map, I'll see if you do. Because if you do, then all you have to do is follow the river. It'll be on.
Oh, Merkwater Catacombs. That's what you're talking about?
If you go there, you can leave from there.
Oh, okay.
If you leave from there on that river, it'll be on your right side. Like, you probably rode past it on your way.
Damn.
Catacombs.
Maybe I saw it and then went to the other thing I saw and then never remembered.
But I know you will personally enjoy that dungeon. You'll feel like a god.
Okay.
Which I'm sure, I mean, it's gotta probably feel really nice, being at this point with your character. Because, you got the natural soul skill. You need that character to match it.
Where is that fucker? Or where's that? What the hell?
Yeah. What?
I got kicked off my horse. I'm being invaded. Bloody finger. Is this a player?
Might have also seen
Shit. Oh, he's fucked. What is going on? Oh shit, that dude's helping me. What up, homie? Get him. Will you fucking get in there and hit him? Because I need your help. I need to heal.
Funny because I can hear you talking to this guy, but on what I'm seeing right now is looking at
Yeah.
It's like the most chill thing going on. But I also know you're fighting in the background.
Yeah, the delay, it is still present. Oh man, this thing fucks people up. It's going for the Estus. Oh dude, those weapons that he has are dope as shit. Die, you son of a bitch. Thanks, homie. Reduvia. That's cool. They're kind of like simulating multiplayer for you to get an idea. But that's like a high dex like dagger, isn't it? Yet 13 arc. Reduvia, huh? Cool.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil that.
Oh no, yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, you don't have to let me know.
No, because I also knew you'd be just fine.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Oh no, even if you know it's gonna fuck me up, I don't want to know. I want it to fuck me up. I'm okay with it. I just want to document the experience.
Honestly, you're like one of the only people I know playing this game right now. I think that's what makes it so challenging not to want to say things.
Oh yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
I have no one else to tell about.
Bro, I have that problem about Hitman so much. I always want to talk about that game. I know so much about it, and I love it so much.
Looks like they're gonna have a big year too.
Oh yeah, it's already started. I need to do the elusive target. I've never done it before. Unfortunately. But yeah, when freelancer mode comes out, that's gonna be real fun. It could be. So the main critique most people have with the game is that the escalation system is a little it can be unfun sometimes. If that, sometimes the modifications they put on missions really become more of a drain than like a unique, set of parameters to work with. It really turns more into like a shit fest. Interesting. God damn, these guys are, there's a lot of them. This would be difficult if you were just starting out. With all those guys. That would be crazy to try to get through. Mushroom. Ah, the bell, that's what it is. I was wondering if they were ringing those or something. Oh, shit. You ain't lying.
Did you enter the boss room?
Mm-hmm. You're gonna jump down from the top when I open that chest up, right? Something like that. It's not moving. There's no chain. I'm becoming suspicious of the box, frankly. Honestly. Did I miss? Huh. Okay. Seems like I have to open the box. Can't leave. Alright, it looks like I just have to open the box now. Alright. Let me heal up. Right? Okay. Okay, fuck off. Patches. What are you doing here, you bastard? You cloth garb. What is this? What has he got? Fucking toxic breath? This is a 1v1 too. Sorry. Oh, patches ain't shit.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all. For sake, I concede. God likes a bull-headed brute, you know. I yield. You can't harm a yielding man.
Oh no, what am I doing? Okay.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason. True and true. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished like me.
What is Patches doing here?
I took you for a demi-human or some such. But an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Oh shit. The age-old question. Before me once more, dude.
I thought you'd like that surprise.
Oh, I've never thought I'd... Oh.
Patches, what are you doing here, man?
It's not just that, dude. Did you kill him? Because he's asking me to forgive him right now.
Yes, he is.
That fucking son of a bitch.
Yes,
He's asking me to forgive and forget. What happened? Ah, shit. I'm looking this up, dude. I'm not making the mistake of getting some, like, garbage. I'm not letting Patches get the better of me this time. He's fucked me over every single game. You always think, like, oh, maybe I should kill him. Not in this game. Well, okay, in the next game, then I won't kill him. Well, it's like, maybe you should have. Oh, God. Hmm. I was watching this video, and apparently some people, you know, like the lore diggers in the FromSoft games, they figured out that Patches is in Bloodborne, and that he's like a character that you can see and has dialogue, but they don't directly say that it's him, and it doesn't really look like him because it's the Bloodborne world. But it is him. Like, there was like some item or something, some combination of item descriptions. And it was like, no, that's Patches for sure. So, I feel like he alone is pretty good evidence that they're trying to connect these worlds somehow.
Dude, wouldn't it be crazy if they put out a game where, like, all of these games were connected?
They need to put out a game where it's in the universe, the Patches multiverse, and it's just it's Patches ring, and it's the whole everyone's Patches, every enemy, you, every NPC, every texture.
Everybody's rocking a crescent axe.
Well, that could be a mod, you know, like replace every texture in the game with Patches, base texture.
I would only play that if all of them constantly were spamming dialogue.
Yeah. Or whatever.
Laugh.
Patches the Untethered. Alright.
For some reason took me offline.
Oh. He sells stone sword keys. Yeah, that son of a bitch. I can't kill him. Dude, he's a fucking bastard. He sells stone sword keys. I have to save him.
A true man of reason. Just what I like about you.
I fucking hate Patches, man. He's a fucking worm.
Untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. And they're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well,
dude, I was
showing them the ropes.
very tempted to kill him.
Honestly, this
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he started cowering, I was like, there's more to this.
I'm ready to wash my
He
hands
truly
of
is a coward, so he is giving up.
So don't
I'm
be a
like,
stranger.
if you
I'll
would
be
have
ready
gone
to
to that
wheel and
place
deal
at the
come next
beginning,
time.
kind of when they wanted you to.
I don't think he would have made it this far with all those guys in there. They were tough. They were 2 shots with this hammer. So, like, being, like, soul level 1, without, like, a wide-range weapon, that'd be tough.
Don't forget to pop back. I'll be ready to wheel.
But even still, it's like part of me that screams that I'm like, oh, this dude's gonna be in this game. Like,
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's the one that gets you killed in Stormville Castle when he shuts you in that door. That's his laugh. When I heard the laugh, I was like, oh, the enemy that's in here is like some sort of like weird thing. And then it was just like a knight. And then that's when I knew.
You found out that the Elden Lord.
Yeah, final boss. Oh my, that would be kind of shitty, but that would be so like campy, I guess, like kind of cheesy, because he's kind of a meme.
He's like, I rule. He's like got the Odin character from the DLC. And
Yeah, he starts walking in the air.
Yeah, walk from the moon.
Or it's fucking, how about you get into the arena and it's all like it's like a desert place. You know what I mean? Like fucking barren, like Arizona, and then Claptrap rolls out. Hey. Howdy, Tarnished. You think you got what it takes to be the Elden Ring, huh?
I'm the Elden Lord. Dude, I thought you were about to say that you were picturing Patches running on all fours up a sandhill like Gale.
Yeah. You've got that ring. Give it to me.
Just slamming that crescent axe as a normal size. Just have him in that classic Dark Souls 1, just standard leather armor.
Yeah. Leather bracers.
Oh, that'd be so good.
But no, Claptrap, it would be pretty sick if they put Claptrap in here. That would be dope. I really appreciate that.
Are you interested at all in watching that Eli Roth Borderlands movie?
Is it coming out? Is it out yet? I haven't heard of it.
They put out some like images here and there. Cate Blanchett is playing that one red-haired woman, I forget her name, from the last game.
You gonna get George Clooney in there too to play fucking two-eyed? Oh, Seth Green, right? Gets. Oh fuck, dude.
Better yet, Seth Rogen.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, dude. That Mario movie is gonna be a fucking wonder.
I really just want to see how Charlie Day does as Luigi.
I can't believe that fucking cast, man. Oh, this guy's still a little tough. Can't be very fucking aggressive. But he gets stunned by this fucking thing. So he's done. Yeah. That's why I like big weapons.
Right. See, like, that's what I was doing to her. She just couldn't do really anything.
That you kept her in a perpetual stun lock.
Right, now, I will tell you that this game quickly we're like, oh, do you think that's how it's going to be? And I've learned very quickly that that did not transfer very far.
Yeah. I believe that.
Because I'm sure you've deduced that there's really only like where the next place you need to go is.
Oh yeah, the Grand Lift. The game's very clearly like you need both the pieces of the medallion to get through the lift.
But we don't have the other piece of the medallion.
I do.
Both pieces?
Yeah.
Sure?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get the other one?
I'm like 90% certain. Hold on a second. I am walking around. I'm on the Stormville fucking cliffs on the side of the building. So, oh no, you're alright.
It still looks like you're talking to Patches.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So I thought it was a good time to.
Man, that's delayed as hell. That's like almost like a minute, I guess. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's where I want to be. Right down here. Can really appreciate doing 250 damage on a Wednesday. Oh yeah, I'm one-shotting stuff here. Fuck. Oh, he's cool. Oh, man. He got me. He's hella aggressive. I need to just go in swinging. I was one-handing that weapon. But what were you saying?
But, who are you fighting?
I'm fighting that knight that's in that pitch black room in Stormville Castle. I never fought him because he was way too intense. Back in the day.
When I went through there and cleaned that place, I didn't even fight him. I just ran through that room and got him. Those knights are so challenging.
Yeah. They're
Sure,
dope.
they're good practice, though, for, like, what's to come. Because it seems like there's really making a lot more sense with magic. Like a litany of spells. Those guys have cover.
Yeah, they're using like weapon arts, it seems like. Yeah, he just does a lot of damage, you know? Damn! He's just so fast. I don't know what it is. I just need to fucking combo him 2 times. That's all you gotta do. Yeah. But yeah, let me check my inventory about the whole down thing, because I might be wrong. Oh, you're right. I have half of 2 medallions.
Right. As I was about to say, I'm like, that's a big deal if you're right, because that is how you use it. And my understanding, because once you omit that place, then you're like, well, I guess the only other main area is Elden. At least that was what I did, though. That's what I'm assuming. Personally, like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
You and I are essentially at the same place. I think anything else that I've found now has just been entirely optional.
So where's that one special boss you were talking about?
You need to go to the Untitled River well.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Access to.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of a boss fight right now, so. If you go there, I'm sure it'll be pretty self-explanatory. I just kind of stumbled upon all that stuff. So. But this should be wrapped up pretty soon. Let's get to it. That underground will give you a lot of levels. You're gonna go in there, definitely over level.
Yeah, I imagine most things in Lingrave. I mean, I was crushing patches.
Yeah, I mean, it's at this point, because when I went to do, I rode around in Caelid for a little bit, and those big beasts are 4 shots to me right now. So it's definitely become, through the journey of mastering the lake, it's become much, much more accessible. I mean, right now, yeah, you've got this underground area you'll probably very easily be able to clean out. And then you'll also have the area you just unlocked from killing that, like, Phantom Knight.
Oh yeah, I didn't push forward, you're right, yeah.
Which, I mean, doing this is probably smarter, because this will just kind of give you a lot easier souls to get.
Yeah, I feel like I should do the one in Limgrave first. The Riverwell down there, since that one will probably be the easiest. Just kind of get it out of the way.
You know what? That's a good idea. Where is that? I don't know how to get back there.
So that one is right. It's right by the minor Erd tree in Limgrave, in like the main part of Limgrave. So if I'm correct, the Weeping Peninsula is the southern island of Limgrave. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, at least even if that's wrong, we can use that to communicate for now. You know, that works with a distinction. So it's in Limgrave. It's on in the middle of it, in like the eastern side, that minor Erd tree that's there on the map. It's like right next to it.
Oh, you're the Sophia Riverwell?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, I never really fucked around here. I walked in, I hit some shit, and my weapons bounced off of everything, and then I ran away.
Yeah, I think you'll find a lot more accessible.
I also feel like I don't need to fight everything necessarily, you know. Oh yeah, things are still taking some hits, but they're so slow. I don't really need to think about them.
Yeah, that's honestly the best feeling for me. I think that's why I like a shield. It helps kind of slow down combat. I love backstabbing.
Yeah, you can control the pace with a shield. When you put the shield up, it's like you're slowing it down. We are chilling now, fellas. Oh, interesting. An elevator. There's a bunch of items in the water over here, too. Oh, you're right. What are these guys, like bone men? Oh, they're just more of these fucking goobers. These minor guys are like, they're just more like dressing, you know, more than anything else. Just make the place feel lived in. Which is really smart. I don't know, like they don't have a cycle. Well, some of them do. But a lot of the enemies are placed just somewhere where it would be realistic. Like, guards are usually in between areas. They have, like, guard posts. And, I don't know. Oh, shit. What's over there? This is crazy, man. This is like a whole other map. There's so much. Like, even just Limgrave. Like, you could make Limgrave the map.
Honestly,
And
dude,
put a bunch of bosses in it, and no one will complain.
That's what I was just thinking about, because I was like, this game, the diversity of the areas, everything's so unique. This place is kind of cool. I would, personally, I mean, I ran through this place, because it just seems like a gang town, man. Nobody can be killed other than like the very minions.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that.
And then at that point it's like, all right, well, there's stand and make my way foot by foot. I can just ride past all these people and get what I need.
Damn, you can ride your fucking horse down here. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's big.
It's that big. This is like This is like the Assassin's Creed DLC. You just put that shit. Go find it. Good luck. There are people out here who've been playing this game and are much farther than us, might not even know about this.
Which is a shame, because the boss fight is one of the best.
They're gonna shit their fucking pants. Oh, that looks like a boss. Hollowhorn Grounds. Holy shit, dude.
And remember, that's one side of it.
Wait a minute. That literally, is that actually a new map? Holy fuck, dude.
But it makes sense because, again, we have what? 4 regions? The main map? For 7 bosses? And then eventually there would have to be another.
You're right, like they just leave it out there. Well, there is a castle in Caelid. At least one.
Yeah, but right, but if say you had one in, don't have one in the Weeping Peninsula, so you can take that off.
Yeah.
One in Limgrave, one in the lakes, probably one in once you can take the lift, right? Maybe 2. Who knows where that goes, right?
Yeah.
And then one in Caelid, but still, like at most that gives you 5 with an extra one for the Divine Area. That leaves 2 more. So I'm very curious where they're at because I feel like outside of the where the lift will take you, I have the map fragments for everything else on that main map.
What is this thing? It's not a boss, huh? Not yet, at least.
Yes. I gave you a clue about this area earlier, but I'm not going to give it to you again.
Well, shit.
Unless you
That's
want
interesting. We'll see, we'll see.
it. I trust you'll figure it out.
No. Yeah, I just need to explore a bit. That's all.
You got a lot of experience on you, so.
I should be able to figure it out. There's a bow. Cool. Useless trash. But I don't know. For some reason, I like to have a bunch of items. Oh, shit. Hello, fellas.
It's good to have options.
Y'all
Plus
be
you can
chilling.
play Fashion Souls.
Yeah. I just like having one of everything for some reason. What's up here? Damn, this keeps going. What the hell? Swordstone key. Boy finds a loot all day. Alright. A sign of grace or whatever. A bonfire. They shouldn't have changed the names of anything. Biggest gripe with 2019.
Souls. Yeah, it would have been Dark Souls 4 at that point.
Yeah.
No, this feels like Super Souls. Everything feels a little amped up. Like, I don't mind some of the gimmicky areas, just because I'm like, they have so many areas to design. Give you
It's not always bad.
No, not at all. And you can really, there are some areas where it's just like awe-inspiring because it's like, wow, you put a lot of thought into this. Like the level design is so.
Oh yeah, this area, everything is just beautiful, first of all. But yeah, the level design of how you, just the terrain, the topography of the map is really unique. They clearly know how to, I mean, at the end of the day, it is more or less just flat, but that sort of like stack of plates type of design, or like a stack of bowls where you can't really, oh shit, hey homie. These guys are like the DLC and what's it called? The Painted World.
Dude, I always think that, you know the Viking guys in
Yeah, yeah.
I always think they look like the Torch dudes.
Mm,
If
that's
similar
kind of
armor.
true. Yeah, there are some parables. I was watching someone stream of this game, and they were playing offline, and they saw the Abyss Watcher, like a ghost of him. It scared the shit out of them.
I felt like I saw the same thing.
Oh wait, I've seen it too, very clearly. Like
We find
swinging,
out,
like with the great sword, doing the swing, like it was
we
fighting
find out that
something.
this is like centuries after Dark Souls 3.
Right. Yeah, I could see there being some sort of. There's probably a connection. I mean, Patches is here.
Yeah, right. I mean, knowing FromSoft, they won't make it explicit. They're not gonna want, you to be able to guess. But
Yeah.
at the same time, I don't know. I mean, they always tell like super direct things in their lore, in their weapon descriptions. Oh my gosh, get off.
Yeah, the key will be in returning items, I feel like. Oh, that's a floating castle.
But they do, I do like the fact that they still maintain like doing cinematics and stuff. They always do a good job of like peppering stuff in. I love that opening cinematic to this game. I like how they give you, at least for the 2 so far, cinematics to distinguish who's a demigod and who's not.
Yeah.
There have been a couple of times I've fought somebody and I'm like, got him. It's like, nope. I mean, yep, but nope. Fuck that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I could have sworn Margaret was going to be a main boss. Holy shit, I'm going up high as fuck. I'm leaving. This is a shortcut. Oh, I found the Kaled one. That's what it is. Deep CO for a well. Yep. Okay, the place isn't super big. Even though it covers a lot of ground, it seems to be not a lot of open space. Not as much as, like, the other map, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. It's you can tell it's more of like alleyways.
Yeah, it's like a sewer system more than anything else, but it's just really big. But yeah, now I am in Evergoal, and I am right in front of, or I'm in Kaled. I'm right in front of an Evergoal boss. It looks like, or at least I'm on my way to one. They're all looking at some shit over here. What the fuck am I up to? Carmen Sandiego. This, dude. More giants. What? You'll see what I'm seeing if you're looking in, like, in a minute or whatever the fucking delay is. First of all, there's giants in these woods.
I am very impressed by your traversing of the landscape. Watching you ride through that, I'm like, damn, because I've been here several times. I've come through and I thought I could throw clean out of this place.
This is a giant fucking pot boy. Will you speak to me? Will you show me respect? He will. If I don't get fucking shot. Let's see if he's got me in his sights. Oh yeah. No. Hey man. You won't respond to me, huh? You gonna leave me on red like that? Oh. This door does not open. Fascinating.
But I just found more to this area.
even more. Get that off me. Sometimes this horse has a lot of momentum. It can be tough to control.
I know. Yeah, it seems like it moves forward in order to move in any given direction. Oh, how'd you hit me with that, you fucker? Must be up there. Weird area. Very weird area.
I feel like this is a boss. Don't tell me it's a boss. I'm not going for that move.
Cool. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss, and then I'm probably gonna grab a beer too. So yeah, be back in a couple minutes.
Man. Do your thing. I'm gonna take on this boss I just found. You gotta be out of the fucking mind. That's such bullshit.
How'd that boss run go of yours?
I was one hit away.
Oh, you got him.
It's an old friend, but yeah. Just now seeing the footage of you fighting this giant, and it's crazy. Definitely gonna give this dude another try. 'Cause he's cake.
Yeah, nice. Good, good, good. So I really do like Modelo, don't get me wrong, but this whole gold foil thing is beyond me. I've never
Deal with the gold foil.
really felt like I feel like there's potential there. I could hear Larry David talking about it in my head right now.
Curbing your enthusiasm towards foil and a Modelo.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What's with foil? Any fucking way.
Oh, that was a big mistake. Oh, and I'm dead.
Well, no.
It's alright. I know what I did wrong.
But no, that second area brought out the beast in me. Yesterday. For sure.
Yeah.
That's exactly why I want to record it, because I want to like be able to watch these videos and go from, oh man, this game's so cool, and just watch the fucking like degradation into like, fuck this game. The fuck factor's over. I remember last night I was so fucking mad, dude.
Dude, I thought you were gonna rage quit the game and be like, I'm done with this game.
I basically did. I was like, all right, well, I was at the point where I was like, here's what's gonna happen. I am going to find a way. Well, because first of all, here's something about PC. There's this program that you can download. And what it does is it like peers into programs that are running on your computer, and basically what you can do is you can type in a value, and you can look for variables that have that value, which sounds like a bunch of meaninglessness, but in a video game that's really useful, because you can basically, like, if you know, in like most games it'll show your health bar as like a number, right?
Yeah.
Well, that number is the value of your health bar. So if you go into the program and you type in the value of your health bar, you'll eventually, if you keep doing it as your health bar changes values, the program will be able to figure out which exact variable in the game is your health bar. And then you can tell the program to insert you can overwrite the variable with the program. And you can make the program keep the variable constant. So you could do something like set your health to 100 and then make it so that it won't ever change, and then every single instant that the game updates, it will change your health to that number, so you basically can't die. Unless you get one shot. And that's how invincibility works in video games. Like that's what the cheat code basically does. And that program is called Cheat Engine. Right? So anyway, there's you can like take your soul number and put that into the program and find your soul variable and like dump souls into it. But the way these games work and the way online multiplayer games work is basically the way they check if you're cheating is by validating that the information on your computer is the same on the server. And if it's ever not, that's how they know you're cheating, because you've basically, the server is the hub of the game. That's where the save file is called and stuff. So it's got a copy of your last one. So it'll notice, you know what I mean? It'll notice that your souls, the amount of souls that you've obtained is more than the amount of enemies that you've killed, all added up, basically. So my first thought was to do something like that, but then I realized that like this game's so early, I could probably find a way around it, and I did. So I just did that. But yeah, what were you saying?
Oh no, go ahead.
That was kind of the point, but yeah, the program is really cool. You can do it. You can use it with any program, but yeah, it's basically like the cheat codes.exe, and people will create like sort of like a spreadsheet table that has all the variables mapped out for you, and you can download that, and then it'll just be, you can just like click on each one and they'll have it labeled. It'll be like, this is the health bar variable, like if you turn it on, you will become invincible. I've got it all set up. Like, just turn on these buttons, basically, and it works. Which, in a story mode game, technically, it's not really against the rules. Maybe in a live service game like this. I know that you get banned on that in most games that are online. Right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Like, injecting experience points into your save file? With a third-party program? That's like the definition of cheating. Or really hacking. Nice, man. You're one of the few people I know who have ever dared play a game and let alone finish one. I've met so many people when I'm like, have you ever played Dark Souls? They're like, yeah, I played that game for like 3 hours. I heard it was awesome. It was fucking aggravating as hell. I didn't know what to do and I kept dying. So I never played it again. Like, that's like the story every time.
Oh, and that's kind of interesting to me because I feel like, you know, I mean, I think the biggest disservice that Souls does to obtaining new people is the fact that they're not very, like, they teach you how to fight and then they're like, good luck. They
Yeah.
don't teach you, like, base level mechanics about the game.
Yeah, the RPG system is shrouded in mystery.
Right, like, this is one of the few games where you can look at and be like, the community is so pivotal.
Yeah, it's definitely driving it.
And that's not very common. It's not like I'm like, oh man, that Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Yeah, these guides are saving the community right now. I had no idea how to get supplies.
I can tell you that I love the Elden Ring Wikipedia because it's like, here's the name of an item, question mark.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, shit. Yeah, I almost want to contribute because I found the answer. So on the Wikipedia, that like great rune that you get, the use of it. I mean, they know it. You respec from it, but they don't know like how to use it. Damn, dude, I got stun locked to death by like regular mobs. If your horse gets killed while you're on it, you die.
Yeah,
I got hit. I got hit 6 times without being able to do anything. Like spells, I was just laying there, getting up, and then, even though I was mashing, I still didn't get it. These pyromancers out here in Urnia they're pretty good. Lurnia, whatever the fuck this place is called. I need to look that up so I can say it.
Almost rode out on a suicide run full of souls. That's what I was thinking. Like 25,000 souls on there.
Woof.
Right.
Which honestly isn't that much, considering you can get that in about 5 minutes.
Right. And that's
Part of
something
me.
I've been tempted to go do.
Oh, dude, you should do it. When you start realizing how quick you get souls, you'll find. Like, how much does it cost to level up for you right now?
It's 22,000.
Yeah. So you get 1950. Right. So if you do that 10 times, you'd have 19,520 souls. Or yeah, 10 times. You can do that 10 times in less than 5 minutes. So you tell me how many levels are worth 5 minutes to you?
Well, you know, and that's the thing. It's like I think about that, and then I'm like, ooh, I should do that. But then I reach a point where I'm like, well, maybe I'll go explore, and I always find something. So it's like, oh man, maybe I should be. I've killed 6 bosses today, none of which are in a new area. They were all in past areas. Like some of them were 4 shots, just because it's been so long since I've
Yeah.
played that area.
Yeah, that's what I should do, is I should look up a map of bosses in Limgrave, because there's obviously no other major ones. Like, That was basically Margit. Margit, your fella.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm smashing these ants. They're like crumbling underneath the weight of my weapon.
Oh, you're at the ant place?
Yeah.
You're on the right track.
There's a lot of them. I can't summon. What is this game? Oh man, they're all angry now. That's cool. Oh yeah, but they're 3-shot. Dude, this staff is really nice, man. This ranged ability, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does damage.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you like it, you know you're gonna sit with it for a second, you should just go to the stronghold and upgrade it if you can.
Not yet. I'll upgrade a weapon when nothing will hurt anything. Because I'm really stupid with my weapon upgrades. There's always a better weapon to find later. There's always something out there that's just like an incredible find. I like this one, but I don't know. We'll see. It's definitely it's a big contender. I'll give it that. So is this thing right here, which I can wield now. Can I put an Ash of War on it? I don't think I can. All of these good weapons have their own Ash of War, it seems like.
Yeah. Which, I mean, those are typically pretty good. Like, this Golden Halberd Ash, I wouldn't put any of the other ones I have on it. Right now.
Oh yeah, this thing is big.
Like, crabs are 2-shot for me.
Because you have the upgraded halberd?
Yeah.
What's it at? Like, plus what?
Plus 6, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Plus 5. Yeah, plus 5.
Still.
I mean, the thing is, though, like, there's a merchant that sells every kind of upgrade material, so it's like, there's never, like, I'm never gonna run out. Like, I've upgraded
Oh wait, really?
so many of, yeah, I've upgraded so many of my weapons. That's why I keep telling you, I'm like,
Oh wait, you didn't tell me you had access to like infinite upgrade materials.
well, I didn't want, I'm not trying to spoil anything for you. I don't know what to tell you and what not to tell you.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, so what I don't want to know are like any kind of details about bosses, if they're major ones. Well, just in general, you can point me towards minor bosses. I'm okay with that. That sounds too useful. I'm over here thinking there's only so many upgrade materials.
No, this isn't Dark Souls, dude. Like, not only that, like, if you ever have a weapon that takes a smithing stone, the enemies drop those all of the time. Literally, wherever you go, they're dropping them. Like, it's hard for me to get old materials. Kind of got to go to a place like Limgrave to get a smithing stone 1, you know? But
Yeah.
they're all over the place. And again, you can buy, like, there's a merchant that just sells the good shit. Boss weapons. Oh.
Yeah, I haven't found the good shit yet in Limgrave in terms of merchants. I mean, there's some merchants with some good stuff, obviously. You know, swordstone keys, that kind of stuff that I need to go back and get. Is this just a dead end?
And that's kind of why I like the,
It is, dude.
hub.
They fucked me. I just fought 3 ants for no reason.
Like, hey, they're ants, because I haven't seen your screen, but if it's a dead end, then...
Oh yeah, that was just like, there was nothing there. There was just ants in a dark-ass tunnel. You know, with the fork in the road.
Well then, yeah, actually, that should do.
Yeah, these ants aren't shit.
There's a couple of dead ends there, but it's like an ant. There's a path that'll take you all the way.
Yeah.
You're in the right place. Now I'm finally seeing your screen. You just finally got to that location.
Dude, for real?
Yeah. So that's why I'm always like I don't know where you're at necessarily.
Why did I just lose connection to the server?
I did as well. It kicked me offline already.
Oh shit, server's down.
Wonder if they're gonna do a patch or some maintenance.
If they're having server issues, I bet they got a. I should check out their Steam numbers. Yeah, their servers are down. That's unfortunate.
That is because I was looking forward to having some help. I was gonna go take on one of bosses I walked away from.
Well, shit. Oh my god. They're just on Steam. So just on PC, there was 682,000 people playing a minute ago. Can you imagine how many people are playing on console? Millions.
I mean, it's actually, dude. So when I summoned some help for a boss fight, I turned around and left my summon sign there, and I helped out for a while.
Yeah, I thought about doing that actually.
There's a boss fight in this that you haven't experienced yet that you're gonna. I don't know how someone can do it alone. Put it that way. There's no amount of skill I could see getting anyone through that fight. You would either have to go in OP or with help.
Yeah.
So I'm almost like, I wonder if, because apparently I looked it up online because it was that hard. It was that infuriating. I'm like, is there something I'm missing? Nope. But there is apparently, if you do like an NPC quest early on in the game, it'll make it so you don't have to fight those bosses. Those bosses won't actually be there when you show up. Not the case for me. But it was fun. It was fun to be able to like go, because this dude kept asking me to join a server. Like, can you join my server and just help me? And I was like, I'll give you 2 runs. I just beat this boss. Like, I'm trying to move forward. You know how exciting it is to unlock a new area.
Yeah. Yeah, I should do that. I think that, I mean, it's only fair if I feel like.
Well, dude, that's the crazy thing is, like, you'll automatically get picked up. There's so many people playing that can help.
I think I made it in. Yeah, every time I use a fur calling finger, I've used 2 so far, but every time I use one, there's like mountains of signs are like all around me.
Yeah.
Especially when it's by a boss.
The harder part is getting one before someone else gets it.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Is it'll pop up and then I'll be like, can I get it? And I'll be like, nope. Busy? He's busy. You're interrupting something important here, sir.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I did do 2 runs, and it was funny because at the end, we like got that boss down to maybe 4 hits, and he had full health. You know, like if you die and you're summoned, you have like a little bit of lag you can watch.
Yeah.
And I just watched this dude, because it was the second run, and so I was like, I'm only giving you 2. And I just watched this dude roll right into an attack.
Oh.
Right into it. Shit.
Oh, so when you do that, do you kind of like withdraw and let them finish the fight?
Well, I had died. That boss fight is like really hard. Like no joke, when I went in, I summoned 3 people. So I was like, I went in with the squad of 4.
Damn.
How hard it was, and I was the last one standing. And they put up a hell of a fight. They did a great job.
Hell yeah, man. 4 people, huh? How did you get 4? Did you, like, can you summon more than one person?
Yeah.
Shit.
I just waited.
Yeah, yeah.
This dude just sat down on the steps and waited.
That's actually dope.
Summon everybody. Yeah, so I summoned a bunch. I didn't know if I could summon more or not, but I was like, alright, three's squad of 4 should be good to roll up on any boss. But, I mean, dude, yeah, it was like 2 tanks and 2 mages. A real thorough spread. But I do love the fact that you can make the finger remedies.
Oh yeah, I noticed that and I was like, oh okay. That's what it is. You just have to go farm it. You gotta find where the leaves go and you just gotta walk around. Erd tree flowers or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I could have made a bunch, but I made 7 and now I have like 20, so that sounds like enough. Like these roly-poly guys. They seem kind. Oh. Oh shit. What the hell? Fascinating. Okay, I found a map of the Ansel River and this merchant.
Well, how long?
Oh, I see. The good merchants are underground, huh? Where you find the good shit? Oh, he's got the prisoner set. Cool.
Dude, I always just use the 2-headed merchant in the stronghold. Person sells everything. Rune arcs, swordstone keys.
Oh, does that person sells unlimited everything?
Yeah.
Fuck me, dude. Okay, well that's good to know. Well, that changes a lot.
Yeah, glad I could be of assistance.
So maybe I should have looked. Well, I think at that point I didn't really know what anything was. That's what I'm gonna say.
You know, and that's fair because.
Yeah, I wonder if these underground sections are connected. They might not be.
I feel like they should be, you know?
It's like there's a whole fucking city underneath that lake.
Yeah. I mean, this might be what, like, people were describing when they were like, it's got its own forms of, like, the Catacombs of Carthus, where it is a dead end by the very end. It's like a big area. Expansive.
Yeah, I remember in one review someone said that there is an area in the game. It might be this one. But they said there's an area in this game that is bigger than Dark Souls 1. Completely. It's just bigger. It's just way bigger than Dark Souls 1. Or Demon Souls, I mean. Sorry. Which I haven't played Demon Souls, and I don't know if I ever will. And, well, honestly, what's going to happen is probably one day I'm going to lose my patience with Sony, and I'm going to download a PlayStation emulator and just fucking hack that shit. It's going to be mine, and they can suck on it.
Well, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're giving gonna go ahead and put that out there. Check out word coming.
I know Bloodborne is coming around.
And so, like, to me, if those do well, that'll be the ticket, right? Like, they have to be profitable.
Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I just went backwards. Kind of makes me an asshole. Oh, there's an underbelly path, it seems. Oh, what the hell? Oh, dude, heck. Ooh. Bonfire, eh? Uh-huh. There's some badass boss somewhere in these tunnels, huh?
Oh, yes.
It's also a shit ton of ants.
It's gonna blow your mind. The boss arena itself is just awe-inspiring.
Ooh, an item. Melted mushroom. Sounds good. Okay. Definitely on a long path. Interesting. Oh, he's massive. That's such a long boss run, though. Oh, there's probably a state of Marika or something, right?
It's not. You know where you make that bend?
Yeah.
It's like that small little stretch.
Interesting. Definitely got the damage. So does he, though. There you go. Let's see what you think about this. What? I didn't get it? Oh. Yeah, I knew that was happening. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Imagine stumbling into this.
Yeah. That's a lot.
I was just in awe. Like a dark tunnel, giant, like mausoleum, like giant gecko.
He's something. He's doing a lot of damage now. He doesn't... Oh shit, yep, that was it. I haven't even seen all his attacks yet. I'm being very greedy. Wonder what he's weak to.
How's your damage output on him?
I'm doing pretty good, I feel like. Seemed fine.
I'm excited to see what's gonna happen.
I'm using that great sword that I got from the lion. For now. Yeah, the skeleton survived.
Their character piece in this game. A giant dog and stuff.
shit. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm definitely doing good damage to him. I feel like.
And I'm sure you are.
It's just that second phase where he's really doing anything. Oh, that was a lot. There we go. Get the critical on him. Oh, not worth it. Damn, very aggressive now. Very aggressive. Whoa. Oh, okay. He's cool. For sure.
Yeah. Did you get him to his second stage yet?
Oh yeah, both times. Yeah, the first phase is kind of easy.
Yeah, because he's not too bad. Like he gives you a lot of points where you can easily get it some good damage. The second one, got the moves.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna do the summon at the second phase. So that he won't focus on me so much. What? Damn, you gotta be careful. I got like stuck on him and just died because he was moving.
Yeah, that's what happened when I was playing behind his knee. I was trying to attack him.
Yeah.
Because I noticed that when he did his like slash attack, you turn with him. Go protecting me. But it ended up turning out poorly. An offensive strategy.
Hmm. I wonder how much magic would do against him, you know?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Oh, there's just too many.
Let's try. Oh, it does good damage against him, actually. Really good damage. Oh yeah, he did it again. Yeah, that's crazy. It's like his foot does damage when his hand attacks. Oh, he like pulls the ground up or some shit. So you basically can't fight in front of him. Well, it's not going too well. Fuck you. How did that miss? Damn, he won't stop moving. What, dude? I've died to bullshit like 2 times in a row now. He like landed on me and I can't move, and then he's just doing these AoE explosions all around him. And it's like I was just stuck, and he was stuck in the wall too. Like we were both stuck. Oi. I feel like this weapon is too slow.
Yeah, dude, I wonder how many illusory walls I've missed. But that thing that I should probably look up at some point.
Hmm.
I think I've only found one. Oh,
I think I found 2. I'm gonna try the Glintstone Sorcerer. I mean, the dude, he was taking a lot of damage to my magic. Yeah, this is like the same. That was dope. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Maybe the jellyfish will give him pestilence.
If I remember correctly, that's what I did. I actually really like the jellyfish because it stays back long enough for you to be like, alright, plan a strategy. Like everything else is sometimes just too aggressive.
Yeah.
If you go in there, you're just gonna fight that will not give me enough to work with.
Oops, that was a big mistake. And once they get the pestilence, that shit changes everything. Because it just feeds off their health bar for the rest of the match. Oh, fully charged R2 to the dome. Shit. Oh shit, I fucked up. I'm gonna blow up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Every time I swing twice, I take massive damage. I'm being an idiot. Yeah, I die every single time I do it. I just want to, like, poise break him really bad. Because I can get it in that early phase really easily. Hmm. I have the lightning negation thing on as well. Try the axe talisman. Because I mean, he's slow enough that, like, that's basically the play. Is to bait out those large, heavy attacks to get huge damage in. faster. Damn, how did that not poison? Damn, I hate that move. You just can't even see it. Like, he just erupts the ground that he is not even making any contact with. It's an annoying move. You literally can't see it. Like, he's doing something with his hands 20 feet in front of you, and it's hitting you when you're on the other side of him. It's real lame. Damage. It's pretty good. And a miss. There. Okay. There we go. Come on, don't fucking do that to me. It's gotta be an extra long poise thing. No, dude. That's annoying. He's so big, you can't get around him. Yeah, dude, he literally breaks the ground under his feet when he's striking with his hands laying flat. That doesn't make any sense. Is he gonna phase up? Yeah. No. That's weird. Oh my, dude, I hate that fucking move. Every single time it kills me, it's because he blows up the ground underneath. Every single time. There's obviously something to it that I am not aware of, I feel like.
Like, an item or something?
No.
Like a place to attack him?
There's obviously a weakness that I'm just not aware of.
Because, I mean, from what I've seen, you're doing essentially what I did. Did you upgrade your weapon at all?
No. No, I didn't. I'm probably just gonna go back there when it won't take so long because that one attack is just a little bullshit. It literally, every single time that I've died, it's because he hit me with a move that was happening off screen that I was 15, 20 feet away from. He would, like, lean over to hit the jellyfish, and then I would go behind him and hit him, and then take extreme damage because I was hitting him in the foot. So I'll just wait until it's not extreme damage, because that's obviously something I'm not going to be able to predict if I can't see it. I'm not going to fight him from the front. Like, fight his hands. Like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. That's what the jellyfish is for, actually. Is to get him to turn around for a second. But cool boss for sure.
He's got a cool design. I'm a fan, but yeah, I mean, I tried for like an hour.
Yeah, I can't do that. I have to do it in bursts. I break down when I push too far forward in the same spot.
Not only that, it doesn't really serve this game well to do that necessarily. Like,
Yeah.
I did that because I didn't know what else to do, and I was kind of terrified that I was just gonna have to redo that whole entire area again.
Yeah, everything that I've heard is that, like, the game's difficulty is more in your hands than ever before.
Yeah, absolutely.
And,
I mean, think of it this way: you could just run around and kill a bunch of animals, get souls. Like, there's not like you know, you could avoid so much if you really wanted to. I've never found this place before, dude.
Such a beautiful map. I'm really enjoying looking through the telescopes. I didn't realize it would, like, elevate your viewpoint. That's actually sick. I'm gonna go back to the hub and check this merchant out.
Do that, but if you're looking for something to do, I would also recommend, like, pulling up a map of Limgrave or something.
Yeah.
And going and finding all those places, because I just keep finding more dungeons. Like, if I just look up boss locations in Limgrave, I'm finding more and more stuff, because that's what all I'm really interested in is the bosses. So
Yeah, I've heard there's way more bosses in this game than there's been in any other one. More than double Dark Souls 3. I've heard is a good way to look at it. And they're not all in the same caliber. Like, there's probably like 20 or 30, like, you know, mid bosses. Just like your typical Dark Souls 2 boss. Just a really big mob enemy. Right?
yeah.
It's a bigger one with a bigger weapon.
Well, I'm expecting a lot more of that, to be honest.
But no. Honestly, Dark Souls 2, most of the bosses are the only reason why they're cool is because you've been hearing about them in lore videos for a couple years, you know? Like, you just want to meet them because they're legends in the story, but some of them you play them and you're like you hear about the Pursuer and everyone's like, the Pursuer's cool, and then you play it and you're like, not really, dude. He kind of feels really airy. Feels like there's no impact to anything he's doing. He's just like moving through space.
Well, not only that, it's like a complete gimmick fight.
Yeah.
Complete one. Like, if you remove that ballista, that is not a doable fight at that point of the game. It's not.
Oh yeah, it's definitely, you're supposed to comb around. That game's weird because you kind of have to, like, dig into areas and then dig into other areas. You know, you have to, like, once over each place and then push to level 2 of each place. It's weird like that. With the bosses, basically.
Yeah. And to me, like, I've got patience to get, like, broken on some of these bosses, but things like that, I don't know why. I just don't have patience for them.
Nice. She just gave me another talisman pouch.
Yeah. 3 talisman. 60
intelligence. 70 intelligence. 70. What a trap item. That shit is 60, bro. It boosts the full moon sorcery. That's like a whole build around that one fucking thing. Oh, never mind. I think I could wield the Axe of Godric.
Oh, did you trade his soul for that?
No, but it's not X'd out. I think I could wield it. If I was gonna get two of those things, it would be that, right? Oh.
Shit.
Should I get that? Oh. Oh no, it's free. Right? Yeah, I don't care about the souls. Oh yeah. Let's check it out. I have to have 22 decks to use it. Oh well. Great axe. Trade 200. And I can put an Ash of War on this pup. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. The Ashes of War can make your weapons like magic weapons. That's so dope.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't realize that. Oy
You think that
vey.
was, like, buffs?
Well, I figured they were just like weapon arts that you could slot, you know? I have this great axe. It does a decent amount of
Crazy.
damage. I might try it. Sweep. Oh. That's interesting. Oh shit, this does a lot of damage when it's split up. Yeah, it seems like when I make it magic, it's like better than anything else. That's crazy. 151 plus 49. So there's talk of a merchant. I feel like I vaguely remember.
Talking about for the weapon materials?
I think I found it.
Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed.
Just making sure all the dialogue's up to date.
To the capital, Landell.
Landell.
To the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The two fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished.
Where was he?
And we must answer the call of grace.
Curiosity. I want to make sure you went to the right guy.
I haven't gotten to the merchant. I was talking to the knight guy. He was telling me where to go. The capital city, Laynell. So there, I found this merchant that's like the twin maiden husks.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't seem like they have any like materials. I bet the blacksmith has materials, right?
Oh no, if you're looking for the material for blacksmithing, I can direct you to that guy. He is not in the stronghold. He is in Limgrave.
Oh.
Yeah. And he's a guy that if you weren't told where he is, like, it was pure happenstance that I did what I did to reveal him.
Yeah, where is he? Let me know.
So, thankfully for you, I have a marker on him because I go back to him frequently. Let's see. Oh, he's not in Limgrave, he's in Lernia of the Lake. Have you gotten the road to the Manor? Point of Grace?
I believe so, yeah.
Go to that Point of Grace.
All
I'll
right.
direct you from there.
Putting on my stuff. Trying to figure out what the best talismans would be.
Yeah, they're all pretty good.
So I'm gonna do increase poise, increase vitality, and then maybe thinking maybe like bonus fire negation or bonus magic. I also, the Blessed Dew talisman is really dope. Makes you slowly regen health, which is really nice when you're out in the world, because you don't need to even think about Estus flasks unless you get fucked up. Alright, so he's in Lernia. Where is he in? You said
The
Road to Manor.
Road to Manor. Point of Grace. Go there.
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport over. Alright. Is it the giant?
It's there?
Yeah.
Bonfire? Yeah.
And I presume
Damn, dude, I have met this man.
Yeah.
I like how there's an option that says, please take care.
Which, what do you need? Material.
I don't even know.
If you come too close, I am to know.
I haven't.
That'll depend. That'll depend on where you go, typically. But I mean, this guy sells like the top tier stuff, the stuff that is hard to find out there.
Yeah, the somber stuff.
Oh yeah, like you can get 1 through 5, I think, from him. And to get them to like 4 and beyond, you only need 1 of them. So you can go to him and buy it, and he's a blacksmith too, so you can just bank it and do it right there.
Yeah.
But if you need the other kind, then the other blacksmith and Stronghold will sell those. So. Right now, I'm trying to. I've done quite a bit. I don't know where else to go.
Yeah, the question is where do you get these other goddamn medallions to get up the lift? Oh, I think I know what to do.
I've been tempted to look it up, but at the same time, I'm wondering if you'll get it from the next boss. As part of me wants to tell you something that will save you time should you decide to go back to like quest forwarding.
And I probably want to oh, you can switch it to heavy. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah. That's the best thing I got. Alright. Alright. Got a slightly lighter weapon now. Okay. So I guess we're gonna check out these dungeons in Limgrave, I suppose. I don't know what else to do, but I want to make sure I am good and farmed up.
Oh yeah. I mean, at this point, dude, honestly, like you could probably, like, once you're at a good point where you could pick a weapon to like carry you through Caelid.
Yeah, the trick is I just need to pick one. So my idea is just to like, I know the ones that I like, so I'm gonna go through and try these other weapons that I have to see. Because I just got a great axe from killing one of those knight guys. This website sucks on mobile. Okay. So it seems like there are 11 bosses in Stormfront. Or in Limgrave. So there's... Wait, what? Okay. Soldier of Godric killed. Tree Sentinel killed. Beastman of Ferrer Azula. This is hard to read. I need to do this on my monitor. Okay. Okay, Grafted Scion. Don't think I've heard of him. Chapel of Anticipation.
It's the first boss.
Oh.
Yeah, Chapel of Anticipation is like very, very beginning. That's the place where I'm like, I wonder if you can go back there and fight that dude, because there's a door that can't be opened. There's
Oh yeah, you
some
definitely
stuff
go back there. The thing is that like that's not anywhere near here. That's definitely. I got an idea where that is. Let's say that. Pretty sure I've been pretty close. I don't think I've killed the Mad Pumpkinhead in the Waypoint Ruins. So where are the Waypoint Ruins at? I've definitely seen them before. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. I never cleared the Waypoint Ruins. I'm gonna go clear them. It's gonna be easy as hell now.
It's just some free souls.
Yeah. I feel like souls don't matter anymore since I can just, you know, just go to that place, you know, 2,000 every 20 or so seconds. Of course, it won't be there forever, but I feel like I've gotten the use out of it. I would highly recommend.
Boss fight that I've been waiting to put off is like an optional one out in the world that I found. It's in an area that I don't think you've probably gone too deep into, and I've been tempted to try myself on it because I've plussed my weapons since the last time I tried, and I've gone up a couple levels, but no, I think I might farm a little bit more before I do it because it was brutal.
Interesting.
Yeah. It was insane. It was a boss that I was considering pulling into back.
Fair.
Actually, I might go try it after this. I'm doing what you're doing. Learning
I'm fighting Pumpkinhead now. He's really easy to find. I can't believe I missed him. I even killed that plant. Oh, his head is taking no damage. That's interesting. Uh-oh, it's about to take a lot of damage. Oh, you're dead, bro. Easy. $1,100 souls.
Yeah, they don't really give you like anything for world bosses. Like if you want something, you just have to hope that they give you like a good item. They don't even give you like souls. like a package soul, which is kind of what I figured they would do.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chest here. Oh shit! Is there no one here? There's like a sorceress's shack here. But it's empty, there's no one in here. What the heck? I bet if I came back. Okay, well there you go. Flying Dragon. And the Dragon Burnt Ruins, got him. Crucible Knight. Bloodhound Knight, got him. Black Knife Assassin in the Death-Touched Catacombs. That doesn't sound familiar. That doesn't sound familiar at all. Oh, wow. Cool. There's just shit everywhere, huh?
Right, that's why I was like, it's kind because it's comforting to know when you can be like, no, I've already gotten everything in that area.
Nope. You're lying.
Right, I'm like, I am enjoying that aspect.
It's crazy.
Because I feel like at this point, with how many levels I would want to be, like if they didn't have a lot more stuff in the areas that you could farm in, that would just be really disappointing.
Here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get another beer. I'm feeling the buzz at this point. What a game, though. Like,
Right?
I am just in shock and awe. Even when it's frustrating. And it's really kind of my fault. It's just annoying that they will... I hate this system because it'll let you fuck yourself so hard. And you have to, like, make so many mistakes with the leveling system before you'll ever understand it. There's definitely a learning curve. It's not like Diablo where it's just like, it's a feedback loop no matter what you do. Because that's just how the game works. This beer open. Oh yeah.
You're making me want to go do a beer run. Just keep rocking and rolling with the cart.
Yeah, how's that going?
Good.
How's it's the honey flows very plentiful there, I imagine.
It does. It does. It's cost effective than anything else.
No, I've been having a hard time tracking down Senior 9, Delta 9, Mr. Nine Hands. Delta 8's fine though. It's everywhere now. You can find it fucking everywhere.
I
appreciate
cool.
that.
I saw that there's like 38 bills on the Indiana floor.
Yeah, man, I'm waiting for it because at this point, I'm not hitting up like fucking college kids being like, "Give me weed, son." I'm just not trying to do that.
It gets more challenging as you get a little bit older, and you're like, nah.
Oh, yes. When I was in, like, the second semester of my senior year, I was like, wait a minute, man. I'm like, I gotta fucking... Wait, what? You telling me this shit's gonna get real scarce all of a sudden? Hell no. Not fair. Cheating. But whatever. Damn, I thought I found it, and I did not. I just jumped onto a suicide drop. With monkeys on it. What are you? What are you? Oh, it's those fencing guys. Oh, never mind. But still, this ain't it. I thought I found it, and I did not. Oh, okay. Alright, so what I know is that somewhere on this hill there's a fucking dungeon. More or less. It ain't on that drop down. Where is that shit? Do you know where it is?
What are you looking for?
Death-touched catacombs? Oh, are those guys standing right in front of the doorway? Is it like a stairway that goes down? No?
Bridge Catacombs?
Yeah. Do I have to get there from down there? From down in the water? I bet I do. Have you been to those? To the Death Touched?
It doesn't look like it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude. Well, here, let me bypass what I was getting ready to do. So I just found out there's a big catacomb in any of the lakes that I never went to. Let me see.
Yeah, sure enough. There's some shit down here. Wait, no, this is Merkwater. I don't want to go to Merkwater. I'd say this did look familiar.
Wait, no, I have found it. Yeah, I've found it. Death Touch Catacombs. It is.
Interesting. I think I'm figuring it out. I know where it is. Those people screaming. Jesus Christ. Oh. Never really been down here. I don't know if I can get down there from here. Interesting. Oh, this is kind of crazy down here. Never been all the way down here. This is an area I haven't been to. Oh. Oh no, that's just an item. Some turtleneck meat. Wait, what? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. High Road Cave. Interesting. That's not what it's called. Yeah. I don't like it. Oh, I fucking knew it. Dogs, huh? Send me to fucking dogs. So Ukrainian and Russian are different languages, is that correct?
I mean, I'm sure a lot of people in Ukraine speak Russian.
Right, like it's I imagine it's kind of like Spanish and Italian.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some like variations because it's like they probably have very similar roots in the Slavic language.
Yeah, I have heard. So what I've heard is that I don't know. I feel like it's kind of irrelevant, but I've seen this argument in like the people who justify the invasion of Ukraine. Right. The argument is supposedly that like I guess that like so Russia was founded as a country. When Russia was like, I guess the Soviet Union was founded in Kiev or something like that. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So the whole idea is that these countries like Belarus and Russia who are trying to restore the Soviet Union, like openly talk about it, are kind of using that as some sort of justification.
Oh, that it's like, oh, it's just kind of like a return back.
Right. Well, it's like, yeah. It's like this was a part of the Soviet Union, and that's kind of what our play is right now. We're just going to be real about that, and that's why we're doing it. And if you support that, if you support the Soviet Union, then you'll support us. And you know, that's if you support the Soviet Union, I don't see how that's still a defensible argument. I don't see how supporting the Soviet Union necessarily makes you. Because, like, let's be frank, like, this is going to sound really, like, mincy, but you can be a fascist and not commit war crimes, right? Not that I'm saying that it's good or anything, but, like, there are levels. Like, there are fascists who don't take it that far.
Yeah.
A good example would be... Well, see, the problem is the argument that comes out right after that is, like, but if you let them, you know. Historically, they do kind of like to do that shit. But
I mean, I think it just depends on what the world allows them to get away with. I mean, If you look at the two world wars, one was over an assassination when all countries were still ready to take over a bunch of stuff. Like imperialism wasn't dead during World War One, but World War Two, you had a reaction from World War One where it was like, well, nobody's really trying to get into a war, because it seemed like Hitler only wanted Poland because he made the same argument that Poland was like
a part of the Weimar Republic, more or less.
Exactly. And so, most other that's why you see all of these like royalties who, and even, people from America who got like buddy with Hitler for a while because that's all he was doing. I think if they would have had a stronger stance, you might have had a deterrent against him wanting to do World War II. Because I think if he would have known that that's what it would have caused, he had to scramble and make a bunch of allies real fast.
Yeah, and he betrayed most of them, right?
Exactly.
Besides, like, what, Japan, basically?
So it shows that he didn't necessarily have a long-scale plan, probably because he wasn't thinking for a long-scale incursion.
Right, yeah. A lot of people like to talk about the Nazi movements like it was some sort of strategic genius. And it was really, they just had some really good technology.
They just had good scientists that they were essentially forcing to do shit. Or
they were just
willing to do stuff.
They just happened to have enough atheists around. No.
Right.
Well, I mean, in the sense of like, back then I feel like people were a little bit more dogmatic with religion. I feel like it wasn't until the 60s that people really like stopped that being like completely normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least in the United States. I'm not sure about the rest of the world, but I feel like that movement did spread outward quite a bit.
I think the United States has, we have a lot of gaps that monarchs have filled in the past. Like, a lot of European nations, in their earlier days, they had state religions. And so the concept of religion is more, it's like a concept of institution. It's just fallen into the background in modern context because it's so inundated. Where in this country, it's a mode of expression. And so I think for a lot of people, that's what it represents. Meaning it's really hard to kind of, silence a little bit because our country's done a lot that other countries don't do for religious institutions, like make them tax exempt and stuff.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of this like prioritizing of it in a way where it's like this is good for society, this is beneficial for society. Like one of the things in my constitutionalism class that we all talk about all the time is like if something's outlined in the Constitution, the government has a duty to make sure you have it. And so making religion, even though because there's nothing about separation of church and state, the founders just didn't want there to be a state church. They just wanted there to be options.
Yeah. They can't be like fundamentally attached.
Right. But there's some really interesting stuff that like the framers discussed about, they saw a lot of these problems on the horizon when they were writing it. Like one of my favorite letters that I ended up reading in my policy class last semester was between Madison and Jefferson. We're talking about like whether or not to actually put into the Bill of Rights a right to vote. There isn't one.
Oh yeah.
You have no right in the Constitution.
Oh yeah.
People can't take away your vote, but they're not.
You can give your right up, and that happens all the time in the criminal justice system, does it not? Or maybe I'm confused about that, but I feel like
how you have states that can be like if you're a felon, you can no longer vote for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I feel like that's true in the United States, or at least where I am, at least. I'll put it like that.
That's essentially a federal. A lot of states have adopted that. Really, almost anything that goes to police, everything that goes to policing power is run by the state. Which I do find very interesting, like protest time and stuff. I wonder how many people realize that about their police departments. They're entirely run by the state.
Yeah, the State Department. Well, I guess the State Department is different than like a state.
Well, just like anything in the judicial system, you have like jurisdictions, right? So like city cops, state cops, highway patrol,
Yeah.
kind of thing, where they all have varying degrees of jurisdiction. But all of that falls under the state. Which is why, like, it's interesting because Congress, in a way, it just makes you realize their irrelevance when you realize that 99% of the things that actually affect your day-to-day life are run by your state. Make sure you question what state you're, like, paying taxes to.
Yeah.
If you agree with your state.
Yeah.
If most people knew that, they'd be far more involved in their state political system. But in that's when right now all we do is review cases. And they'll tell you 99% of the cases are because of state violation rights. It's like very national government. Almost entirely, it's all about a state passing a piece of legislation where it's like, hey, that brings up rights that are national rights. And that's why it goes to the Supreme Court. The people who interpret the Constitution.
Interesting.
It's all really interesting.
So yeah, I find that stuff important. Which
Well, it's interesting, especially like in a nowadays context where you're seeing the federal government have to do and be active a lot more than it normally is. Because it does reveal a decent amount of disorganization. And that's, you know, it's not to be expected.
It's fair. Alright, now where do I fucking go? This place is a little, complicated.
What do you think will happen in Ukraine?
I don't think Ukraine is gonna, like, suffer any, like, serious territorial losses or anything like that. Unless Russia, like, really escalates the artillery campaign. You know, and they kind of switch to, like, we're actually going to pull out our drones and, like, you know, just, like, minimize the amount of people we're using and just, like, bombard. Just bombard the place. I think that's what Russia's probably going to end up doing. And what they'll find is that the rest of the world is going to probably do it back. To an extent. The question is, what I'm wondering about at this point is, like, how aggressive is the world going to let Ukraine be? Like, are they going to let, would Ukraine even push, right? Would Zelensky even, like, try to take territory from Russia in some sort of, like, I don't know. You see, I don't know how, like, diplomacy works on this kind of scale. Like, I feel like tit for tat is kind of commonplace when it comes to this kind of thing, you know?
We haven't seen something like this, just like the pandemic. These are things we
Yeah.
haven't seen.
Well, the victor always takes some land from the loser. That's always, like, a part of the treaty. So, I just wouldn't be surprised if...
Well, I think the world's going to be very reactionary to that if they do.
Yeah, it'll look so weird, so I don't even know if they would, because that's what historically I feel like happens in a situation.
The real thing I'm wondering is, like, what the world is going to do in response, like, to Russia after all this. Like, the sanctions, you know, like, they're essentially entirely ostracized, not only through sanctions, but in very permanent ways. So, you know, that's very fascinating.
Alright, well, the Guardian Golem got killed in about 15 seconds. I walked up, I hit him like 4 times in the ankle and he fell over, and then I criticaled him and he died. It took about 75% of his health bar. That was pretty cool. Nope. Alright, alright, alright. So that's another one down.
Nice.
Alright, next. Wait. No. Yeah, I don't think I found the right place. I think I just went to the wrong place and still found something else there.
It's hilarious.
I'm not even shitting you, bro. Because I looked up this, it's like a different boss name, and I'm looking at the place, and it's called something different. It's the wrong place. Interactive map. Oh, hell yeah. Where is it? Oh, damn, the Elden Ring wiki has an interactive map. Okay. I literally went to the wrong place. I literally found something in the wrong place that I... That's kind of funny.
That's awesome.
I literally got it wrong and went and just found something else that I hadn't done instead. That's crazy. Cool. That's pretty cool. But no, I've been thinking about taking a ride over to Illinois soon. You know, it ain't that far.
No, it's not. It's just a hop, skip away.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
How's COVID been in your area?
We've actually been pretty good. The epidemiology department around here has been keeping people on high alert.
Good. Are they talking about rolling back any of your like masks or things like that?
I haven't been keeping up with it. I know their cases have fallen quite a bit. At least on a statewide level, so probably temporarily. Which I feel like is a mistake. But this world just really trying to do shit a little too early. Constantly. Until it comes to doing the right thing. And then all of a sudden we gotta fucking wait. Until it is totally the wrong fucking time. So I can really appreciate that.
You know, a lot of people are risking for the biscuit. And I think, honestly, like, I guarantee you most states are looking at it because we've got midterms coming up. They want to look like they've solved this.
They just want to appeal to that fucking 30% whales that spend money and are fucking rabid. That's all they want, is the allegiance of that fucking horde of idiots. They're not trying to, like, learn them up and make them better people. They're trying to capture that fucking market. That's why they appeal to them and be tangentially racist. As least racist as they can, because they know that that shit plays with, like, half of the country. Fucking sick fucking dogs. They're no different than these goddamn skeletons that I'm beating up in this dungeon. In Minecraft. And in Roblox. And in a parody. A parody of Minecraft and Roblox. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason, when it comes to streaming, for some reason, talking about things in the context of a video game changes a lot. If you were to say, I think a person deserves to play Minecraft, you know, you can go into an analogy through the context of Minecraft, and that's nice. Although Minecraft is, you got to be careful with Minecraft because a lot of people like to use Minecraft analogies. So sometimes, if you want to be a little more vague and like skirt anything, then you talk about Roblox. Roblox still works. And I'm not even kidding about that too. So if you're ever online, like let's say you're on a stream or something, not necessarily mine, you know, in the future, whenever, because I got a feeling it'll be a lot more normal as time goes on. And if you feel like you said something that's a little politically hot, just be like, Minecraft. In the game Roblox is the context of the conversation. Thank you. Next question. We're talking about Roblox. It's a good time. Mm-hmm. You know what's really interesting is it seems like the dungeons that I'm finding are the better ones. Well, not this one. This one seems a little simple. This is just a nice little gank tunnel. You know, pull the lever at the end of the gank tunnel. You'll never pull the lever if you don't deal with the gank, though, laddie. Damn, they just keep respawning even though I kill them. They're doing no damage. It's funny because this shit would be making me sweat if there were any stakes at all. Because they're chasing me and shit, you know, like they're fast. Oh, wait. It really shows you how there's just two elements here. Like, you make it difficult. You make it to where they can kill you quickly, just as quickly as you kill them, right? So you level the playing field in terms of, like, ability. And then you just make it to where your experience is something that you can lose any given amount of, depending on whether or not you're remembering to level up. Like, just those two things create a world of difficulty and nuance to everything that you do.
It's pretty remarkable.
That's it, you know, like, outside of that, what they're doing is, I mean, it's not like any of these dungeons are like coming out with new elements of gameplay and new gameplay experiences you've never had before, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're going through a dungeon, you're pulling a lever. It's Dark Souls. But it's just different. I don't know. There's something about it. You know, if you were doing this, if you were playing Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance, right? And you were running around going through dungeons to pull levers to get through a boss door, eventually it wouldn't be cool anymore.
It would get pretty lame pretty fast.
Yeah. It's like their skill, like FromSoft skill, is not necessarily innovation. I mean, they do have innovation, but it's really the fact that they've honed the elements of what they consider to be like an RPG action game, and they've refined it down to like it's like fucking that one fuck. That one Debussy song that everyone listens to. Whatever that, I can't remember. I'm drunk. Too drunk to recall song names. Thank you.
That's a different string.
Yeah. I haven't really been drinking that much at all. I feel like last time I talked to you, John, I was probably like, I don't know. I probably lost like 20 pounds since then. I've been getting back on the horse. Yeah, I'm back. I'm down. I'm at my new lowest low. I'm sitting at I think it's like 178 right now. I haven't been 178 in a very, very long time. But yeah, I'm pretty close, man. I'm 15 pounds away from 160.
Damn.
Yeah, which is 100 pounds lost. Took a fucking while, but probably a little bit longer than it needed to.
And you had other stuff you gotta get done.
Yeah, I wasn't like set on it. But at the same time, 100 pounds is a lot of weight to lose.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's what?
Oh, this dude is pussy shit. He can't hurt me. He's been hitting me this whole time. I just looked at my health bar. I've probably got like about 1/3 of a centimeter gone. I could meme on this dude for like 30 minutes. I'm gonna summon my fucking jelly on your ass. I'm gonna sick my dogs on you. They need some meat. Get him, boys. That's crazy, dude. I've basically like gone up an entire Assassin's Crimson Dagger. An entire, what's the word, like caliber, you know? Like an exponential increase in power has occurred. Ooh, Death Root. That's fucking sick. Dude, the interactive map on the Elden Ring Wikipedia is going to be your best friend.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can
gonna look into that.
you can select which icons you're looking for. So I just like, I'm looking at Limgrave and I just click on bosses and it just shows me all of them. And I just like, oh, okay. There they are. I'll just compare on the map and see if I have any kind of like icon there.
Hey, give me a second, dude. I'm trying to take on this third guy right now.
Yeah. Go for it. I'll go to the bathroom.
Well, that didn't go well. This boss is crazy.
Excuse me. Alright. Looks like we're on to the Crucible Knight. Right there. Hmm. Yeah, the Crucible Knight's pretty intense. try something a little quicker. Shit. Interesting. Oh yeah. He's dodgeable. Yeah. Oh, I was forgetting about the circle. Utah? Yeah, that was bad. That was very bad. Yeah, so I'm fighting the Crucible Knight, kind of getting my shit rocked a little bit. It's definitely a fair fight.
Yeah, he's tough no matter how
Yeah,
you splice him.
I've picked a weapon that's much quicker, and it's doing all right damage.
I'll tell you that I just raged with the third boss because I attempted about 4 times in a row and never put a hit on him before I
Nice. Oh shit. That's good. Yeah, this is actually gonna do it. Oh, I keep getting hit by the same hit. Yeah, I feel like for this guy, like, I can beat him, I can walk around him and stuff. I'm just not doing very much to him. And the weapons that I need, I feel like the weapon that I have is just slow enough that gives him the advantage. I feel like if I just had something upgraded, that would probably do it. But I was sitting there and I was walking around him and just rolling through his attacks, like I could do it through like almost all of them.
He's very readable. He's very readable.
But when I'm hitting him, I'm doing 44 damage. His armor's just like fucking me up. And I like if you just had a quick weapon where you could just go tit for tat with him, you could fuck him up real bad.
Dude, there's so many doors around that are with that like blue seal on them.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just very curious how to open them. Oh my gosh, these guys do damage.
It looks like the Knight's Cavalry is the... Wait, Knight's Cavalry. Oh, no, yeah, I've killed him. Oh, no, I haven't. The Knight Rider Glaive. Bridge north of Aguil Lake. At night. The Knight Rider Glaive, that sounds kind of dope. Bridge north of Aguil Lake at night. Okay. Yeah, the Knight's Cavalry are dope.
Yeah, I wish I found more. I've only fought one. I also...
What were you saying?
Well, I've also, like, I think there's a boss that you fought, that horse guy. I don't think that was the same dude. Just based on where I fought him.
No, yeah, there's different ones. It's like a black rider with a different weapon. And they're basically, you find them at the bridges at night, apparently. So that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go find that bastard.
Yeah, I should probably go do that. Certainly not at a point to even look at this third boss.
Wrong fucking way. But yeah, a fucking glaive, that sounds dope. Oh, there's an ability right here. Oh no, I did kill him. Okay, I just got something else from him. It looks like the Crucible Knight is the only one left in all of Limgrave for me.
Nice. I need to find the that stone guy you actually fought, because I was like, I fought several of them, but I didn't fight any that were a boss.
Oh yeah, he was he was in the High Road Cave. That's where I found that fucker. Alright. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, I guess Limgrave and the Weeping Peninsula are different places. So I need to look that up next.
Yeah, I found some good spots there.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've got all of that yet. I just thought it was the same, all the same area. Yep.
So fucking dragons out here.
Momentary invincibility. Mm. Interesting. What? Dude, so I have this shield. So I have this weapon art for this shield. And it's called... Hold on, what's this called? It's called Vow of the Indomitable. And what it does is it gives you, it's basically, it's kind of like a parry, but instead of parrying the enemy, you are in that, like, it gives you, like, invincible frames. So it's a weapon art where you can, like, basically take a fucking hit, like, real hard, and take none of it. Might be useful if you're, like, fighting a boss where they're really, really vulnerable after a particular attack. You can cheese them. What the hell is this place? Fascinating. Hanses. There's Hanses. Oh, and summon spirits. Interesting. Oh. There's like a fucking witch. Cool. There's some shit up here, huh? Glintstone staff. Cool. That's a good staff. That I will not be using.
Oh, fuck.
This place is cool.
Where you at?
I'm in the tower of Lernia.
Oh, you went to that new region.
Well, I went to the tower, yeah. You know, the like, you know, there was the tower for the Rune.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to that, and the one in Lernia. Strong rats up here. Oh, yeah. Strong rats. Is that the way to go? It looks like it is, yeah. Study hall, huh? The atmosphere is really cool here. It kind of reminds me of the Duke's Grand Archives.
Yeah. There's a fun surprise in there.
Oh, there's some shit.
Yes, there is.
I'm getting my shit rocked around here. I'm just on the run at this point. I know where to go. I just gotta get there.
say I don't know if I appreciate all the dragons you decided to put into this game.
Right?
Seems a bit unnecessary.
We might call a fair amount. What the fuck? Come on. Alright. So where's that ladder at? I saw it. Straight ahead. That was fucking risky what I just did. Dude, no! Fucking rat! Stupid fucking rat! Killed me on a fucking ladder. I hate these rats. I'm such an idiot, man. I never fucking heal. I always fucking forget to heal. Every time I die, it's because I forget to heal. I always die with all my Estus. Every single time. I run out of Estus like maybe like 2 bosses out of every single Dark Souls game. I'm such an idiot. Okay, that was much better that time. I took a shit ton of damage from that witch, and I just like ran away, didn't heal up, and just kept going. And then that like a rat just like nicked me while I was climbing a bridge. It was all over from there. Pretty lame.
Oh yeah.
It's the stuff like that that gets me killed. Like small mistakes mixed up with like... I don't know what it is, man. I fuck it up. You know what I mean? It's like a momentary lapse in reasoning is like why I die most of the time. It's never has anything to do with me ever being bad, okay?
I think I always find that I have like an impulse at a certain moment. Like when you make it through an attack, like a bunch of them, and you're just trying to get somewhere though, you just keep moving at full speed with almost a false sense of security that there's not going to be something around that door. I do that all the time.
Oh yeah.
I did that a bunch in this place. This place is part of something very disappointing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Most of my runs, when I get through, like, I'll fight stuff, but once I kind of have an idea of what's out there and where I need to go, once I can see a path where I'm like, oh, that's a weird fucking ladder, I bet that's the right way to go. From that point on, I'm on my way home. Once I figure it out. Alright, now my issue is I have no clue where to go. I don't know if this is actually where I want to be or not. I climbed up into, like, the rafters. Looks like all there is up here is just an item. Cerulean Seed Talisman. I bet that's dope. Why else would they put that shit up here? Wait, where the fuck do I go then? I have no idea where to go. I'm lost.
Are you trying to like make progress?
Yeah, I feel like there's a boss in here, right?
So I that tower. If
What?
you made it through like stairs past the wizard man, the ladders onto both sets of rafters.
Yeah.
Did you notice that at the very top of those rafters is an elevator? Clearly has to be lowered from the top. It is. That's what I was talking about. It's part of something very disappointing. It's clearly something you can get to later, but I don't know how to. When I looked it up, apparently people were saying that's like clearly that connects to the tower in that area for the Great Rune for the second one, and I was looking up how to get to that bridge, and they're like you have to go through that tower, but that area is only accessed by an area that you can get to after killing the third boss.
Oh, okay.
Essentially, you can't activate that rune.
Yeah, that's not for the second rune. That's for the third rune.
Right.
There is no second rune one. Well, the second rune... So the way the second rune works is basically by having it, you're able to respec. Like, you need that item to be able to respec. The rune. So there's no way around respecing without that rune.
Okay.
That rune is basically the functionality of respec, you unlocking it. So you can't, like, you know the other great rune, you can use a rune arc to, like, activate it? You can't do that with the other one. Yeah. So I bet the third rune, the third great rune that you get, will probably open that up.
I mean, you could always, if you wanted to, like, move forward in an area, you could always, start working towards that boss.
Which one?
Third boss.
Oh yeah, I have no idea how to get there.
That's why I was like, I could tell you the starting point of your path and let you...
Is it the ruin-strewn precipice?
Check that out really fast.
No? Okay. It's not the Grand Lift, though, right? It's not that way.
You've been... So, essentially, we've cleared all of the western seaboard, which leaves east.
Ah, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. There's shit to do out in Caelid, in the Castle out there. There's a handful of things to do out there, realistically.
Right. That's what I would say, is I'm like, it's also just a good place. Like, this would be a good time. You're at a level where you could just explore, you know? There's probably a bunch of dungeons out there and stuff. Like,
yeah.
I picked up a couple points of grace there today that I didn't really have.
Yeah, I still have about half of it to figure out. It seems like. Shit, man. I don't know what to do. Back to exploring, I guess. I've killed a good amount of bosses today. Oh no, I know one thing I could do.
Okay.
I never killed that fucking dragon.
Which dragon?
The glintstone dragon in the lake.
Yeah. Where is that dragon?
Probably fucking take him now.
Oh, yeah. I think fighting a boss like that is a two-part problem. I think it's A little bit of that, and I think it's also like doing damage and stuff. But I also think it's just like being really good at timing on horse combat, because that's typically like if I was to watch how I play, I miss a lot.
Yeah, that's where you feel like you're. My issue is that like the way that I basically am really aggressive with heavy attacks in this game for some reason. I've like been conditioned to be really aggressive with them. Where's that dragon?
Yeah, I don't know necessarily what to do myself right now, because I'm like, I am clearly not ready for this third boss. There's another boss in this area I could kill, but I'm not ready for that boss either. I just tried to kill him. So, probably have to call it a night soon, but
Yeah, it is fairly late now. Another night that has melted away.
Were you still looking for that shack?
Yeah. I still haven't found it.
Where did you say that would be? Did you say that would be in Caleb?
No, it's in Lernia somewhere. Still one-shotting me, though. Oh, yeah, I don't want to be one-shot. I don't want to sit there and do everything right and not use a single Estus for 5 minutes and then die. That's just not where I'm at right now.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling with these bosses.
Like, if that's what's happening, then that's not it. I'm just not gonna do that anymore. I don't have to.
Oh yeah, no, it's entirely optional. I'm sure they throw in a couple like that throughout the lands that are just like, you can come back to this if you want.
Oh yeah, that's what I feel like the Crucible Knight is. I mean, he's doable, but it's just such a slow fight. I'm kind of looking for things a little easier right now since I'm drinking. I don't even know how many bosses I've beaten today. A good amount.
Yeah, it's crazy how like you can rank up such a high amount in this game.
And it's just like still there's still that whole underground. I haven't fought a single boss down there. Except for that one guy. Man, those bird things are fucking huge. Yeah, I got invaded in the lake in Caelid once.
Trade again.
Oh, that's awful.
And that person, like, melted me. That was when I was way under level. And I know there's a boss out in that lake.
Oh, in like a little grove area?
Yeah. What the fuck? This is like a person. Like a little goblin man with a scythe. Get the fuck out of here. Interesting. Okay. Just gonna follow the road and see what comes my way, I guess. Oh shit, there's like a gate here. Stop by the shack. Is that the shack? I think I found that fucking shack, bro. There we go. I think I found the shack that lady was talking about. Maybe not. Nope, looks like not.
Oh, a pleasure to see you.
Oh, he's a pyromancer.
I am Gary, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there. Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness.
Did you go to Gowry's shack?
I am not sure.
Oh, there's a fucking town in here. His shack is right in front of a structure. Let me go inside and see what it's called. I think it's Celia. Celia town of sorcery. Oh yeah, I can take this place. I found a blue sealed door in this town. Interesting. I think those are boss seals. Damn, that fucking spell shit my asshole out. Dude, that spell is fucked. It's like spiraling glintstones that don't go away, and they just like corkscrew through you and stun lock you. Pretty cool. It hit me once, and it chewed through my horse in like one hit. Well, this place doesn't have a fucking bonfire. It has a statue of Marika in it instead. Alright. Trying to show me that you're Trill, huh? Oh yeah, this place is fucked. It's like full of sorcerers. You're clearly supposed to run. I hate the places where you're supposed to run. I prefer the places where you're not supposed to run, and then I run anyway. Because that's easier.
I want to have to choose to run.
Yeah, I wanna run in a way to obfuscate the difficulty that you created, not don't make me. Damn, this whole place is just like locked behind blue doors. Like there's like multiple doors locked behind blue door here. Which is actually kind of interesting.
I'm very curious on how you unlock that.
I have a feeling it's like once you get the rune for this boss. You know?
Yeah.
Like those symbols are runes for bosses that come way later. Because this ain't the way there. Yeah, Celia, Town of Sorcery. It's like in the middle of Caelid. There's Fort Pharaoh. I remember walking there. I don't know if I really went too far inside. Probably not. Let's see what's going on in here. Oh yeah, this is the place where these bats were like 10 shots. That's right. Oh yeah, the poison vampire. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. Oops. Oh. Well, this is over my level as well. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna try to make my way over there. Alright. Cool, cool. Yeah, all in all, I think I got through the roadblock I was stuck at yesterday, which is good.
That is good. That's a pretty terrible feeling in a Souls game.
Oh, dude, the worst feeling in the world is getting one shot. I've never really had to deal with that.
It's a lot more prevalent in this game, which to me screams that it's just a matter of like the fact that you just don't have natural barriers. So it's hard to know where you should be, you know.
Yeah.
It's tough because it's like, would you want to sacrifice that in place of them trying to guide you more?
Right, yeah, yeah. There's definitely a fine balance. It's really just like, yeah, no. You get in the mode. It's exactly, the problem is the whole thing that this game is teaching you to not do. That you want to push through, you want to experience it, and I'm getting fucking cannonballs shot at me. And I'm burning while I can't move. That's kind of cool. Well, I'm gonna die. Most likely. Yeah, I like how the castles, you really have to fucking work to get up to, just to get near them. You know what I mean? There's just always so much shit in the way. Just like siege armaments and stuff like that. I can respect that. It's not a real challenge, but it's aesthetically, it's so perfect. Oh shit, I just realized you can't jump over that stuff. I hate these fire people so much, man. All they do is just stand in front of you and hold this thing out, and then your horse just dies. They don't do anything, but it's just like hold it out. And there's a giant. This place is not wanting me to come inside. They're getting kind of mad. Oh, interesting.
I am so confused right now, dude, because I'm in like this dungeon, but it's like it got a swamp, like a scarlet rots swamp, and second level that I just don't know how to get up to. I just don't really know what this game wants to do.
No. Yeah, and I died. Yeah. Well, I'm probably gonna call it here.
Yeah.
I made it to the foot of this castle, and I feel like it's probably out of my level as well. Yeah, I feel like I probably have a lot of cleaning up and learning how to do before I push into Caelid, because I really just, I mean, I've cleaned up Lingrave, so I also need to clean up the Weeping Peninsula. So yeah, that's probably gonna be my objective for the next time. But it was fun, man.
Yeah, it was super fun, dude.
Always a good time. Always a good time.
We'll have to keep pressing forward.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Well, you have yourself a good night.
You do the same.
I'll probably be around. Peace out, man.
Righty. Later.
Alright, there we go. Another day of Elden Ring. Started off with me raging I got through it. So, yeah, dope. See you guys